Hello, imbecile.
Hello.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Okay, we're fine. I just realized that song is literally the perfect amount of time for stream intro. Which is very funny. I wonder what type of music I'd get if I did that. Let's see what happens. Why is this explicit? I don't know, whatever. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hey, dog, how are you? I'm good. How you doing? Hello. Good afternoon, Vietnam. You know what day it is? It's relaxing doggo day, i.e. I throw something up on the screen and do other shit. I have actually nothing planned for me to do that is the other shit today, so like, oh, okay, well. Hang on. 2, 3. Did God get treats? I did get treats. Dog, this is too much power. I'm aware. Oh. I have peanut M&Ms. Ow. You can feed your streamer. Ow. I have becoming Tomodachi. Ooh, 10 streak. Holy shit. Damn, I didn't realize we got to that point. Holy shit, okay. Oh, that peanut was a little burnt. Yeah. Okay, it's like the first bad one that I've had in that entire bag, so it's fine. God, can you be loud for like 10 seconds? I want to record something cool. What do you mean by be loud? What do you want me to do? I finished dinner some time ago, but you make me want to go. Treats! Everyone deserves treats. Treats are delicious. You know, I've always been a fan of this background. Did you know? Just make random noises. All right, I can do it for like a second or two. Part of me just wants to like scream, but also I can't really do that because of, you know, I live in a house with other people, but there we go. Hey, you got the first quote. Let's go. Red treat. Snacks. When you hug yourself, you know that's a great time. Hi, Greg. You know, I actually had a cut version of this background. Actually, do I still have the cut version of this background? Hang on, I want to see something. I might. I have it in the personal. Old images. Oh my god, I do. Wait, hang on. Godzilla! Godzilla! Yippee! There's a reason for this. Hang on. Okay. I thought I would choose a random chatter. No, if you do it, no. All right, and then if I do, is it this one? No, I think it's in my starting student area. Hang on. I never really stick my tongue out, so you guys don't often get to see the. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, it's right there. I think if I do that though, it just hang on. Dogilla. Yeah. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. Yeah, there we go. Then I used to do. Hang on. I'm gonna put this way the fuck down here. I'm doing a thing. There is a reason, I promise. So. Where is it? Hello? It's okay. I guess I'll have to add it manually then. Add waveform visualizer. Hang on, you'll see what I'm talking about in just a moment. I just need to get this audio source. I think it's cable C, right? Yeah, there it is. Then I took this. Let me put it all the way down here. Yeah, there we go. And I did something like this because it was I don't know, I was fucking around with shit one day and I thought it was cool. Play mo curve, got bars. And then turn off logarithmic. No, we want logarithmic. Then I don't know. Like extra options. Okay, and then if I increase inertia, it slows it down just a little bit. And then I can change the color somewhere. There it is. Then it was like that or something. I don't know. And squish. Sure, I don't know. We'll see how that works. Yeah, I put a visualizer in the background while I was making this because I thought it would be funny. I realize now that like, okay, there we go. It cuts off a bit, but anyway, yeah, I did that in my old stream because I thought it was funny to have a visualizer in the background. Okay, anyway, back to chat. Are you gonna see Hillsong again? I think I did for a bit yesterday. No, was it the day before? No, that was my day off. Probably. Sorry, I thought I streamed it recently, but I realized I only did Satisfactory the other day. Wow. Yeah, and I didn't really even do anything in the factory because we were just yapping. Like I went to go to the game and then we just started chatting and then I was just running in circles stimming. So, yeah. Made the old style multimeter into an audio visualizer. That's super funny.
Hello.
Let me turn off my audio. Ha! Look, Mom, I'm on the TV. Nice guy. Okay. So today is going to be chat plays. We'll get the game up and loaded here in a moment. I don't have anything in particular that I think I'm going to do in the background. I might do some gaming in the background. I don't know. I've kind of sort of had an inkling to play Blue Protocol, but it's not been very capturing. So I haven't had a real desire to play it. But it's because it's like 0 to B's point is, oh wow, all right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really figured out what I want to do in the background today. We can do Yappy and just because it's what I do. But I've also kind of wanted to play a game. I don't know, maybe I jump back in a factory. I give it the fuck. Did you make a new name? But yeah. So we'll see. Turn the audio up to 100%, but it's still not moving. You'd probably have to get an amplifier then. A new day. Imagine having an amp for your voltmeter. But anyway, here I'm gonna go grab we'll go grab the game. Grab game, and then I'll figure out what I want to do. Yes, top. What the fuck is it? Bow, 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 bow. Oh no, I'm in the wrong spot. That's why. Team software. We'll get that loaded up. I'll grab this. Oh, I also, by the way, I did finish the last reward that I needed to like actually manually do. Oh, I love this song. But I did the last reward that I needed to manually do for the Halloween thing, I think. So we're making progress on that. I'm gonna buy the game that we're gonna play soon as well, and then for the most part things will hopefully be all set and ready to go. Can 2 volts peak to peak. Not the right peak, but very funny. Tonight. So right. Lady. Is it just all caps? It is. Amazing. It's not gonna be in sync, but it'll be pretty close because I think I got the one that does go to the beat. Did who get a new name? Tyre. Did you not, or did you legitimately not follow the last time you were here? You have 191 messages. How are you not following? And it's Doggo. Oh, hi, Mimi. What do you mean? I'm right here. Wait, hang on. Perfect. I want to listen to the song, so you guys can listen to the song too. I just forgot to press the button. Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it, huh? The delight, lady, I just need back and to you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time. I can see the way in your eyes. All right. See, shit like this, I just jam out and I actually like move around and stuff, and I'm just like, you guys don't get to see all of my movements now because I don't have like, probably not gonna get a 3D model for a while after the 2D one, so you guys just aren't gonna be able to see it unless I get like some like cheaper Vroid conversion thing. I'm good. How you doing, my jokes? Dog, I missed the stream yesterday. I'm sorry. No, you're fine, Ogie. Ogie. I think I got it. I'm tired. Hi, tired. I'm dog. I lost my stream streak. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. The one downside is the fact that I stream so frequently that losing your streak is actually like more likely than not. I'll make myself a little bigger for this one. Honk. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that. I think if I do that and then do that, it'll be good. The thing yesterday, you broke everyone's streak? Oh no, I didn't. No, we have somebody on a 10-day stream streak today. You need to be live for, I think, at least 15 minutes for it to count. If you're not live for 15 minutes, it won't break streaks. I'm pretty sure. How does chat play work? You can do up, down, left, right, A, B. And then if you want to do it multiple times, you can put a number afterwards, up to 25 times. And then you have the word start, the word select, and then that sort of thing. But you have to type it in chat in order for it to trigger through. You're about to figure out real quick though that this is a puzzle. This is a puzzle gym. But I think we've done all of the battles. Should I? I got to carve pumpkins today. Oh, nice. You'll figure it out. Oh, right. Game audio. Let me do some stuff for you guys. Hang on one second. No, don't. I fucking hate this shit. I need to make my own fucking OS. Okay. There you go. I think this game's, people say this game is pretty loud, so. Oh, you'll need to go up the ladder to the right. I'm totally content with not listening to Pokemon music. Yeah, the problem with that is, though, is the VOD. Or, actually, can I... Hang on, let me figure something out. Let's see if we can... Let me look at this. If I set... Cable B. If I turn that off. So you guys can't hear it now, right? Is that true? Did I just turn off audio for the stream? Okay, so basically what I've just figured out is that I can disable game audio to stream but keep game audio to VOD, and that I can disable music audio to VOD but keep it on stream. So at the start of stream, I don't know why I didn't think about this sooner, but I guess at the start of stream we can just have a vote if people want to listen to the game or listen to music. Hey, Greg figured it out. I vote no, I want music. I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna feel that way. And then I can leave the audio We'll see if the audio. I'll do this once, and then I'll go check the VOD, and we'll see how the audio works. Oh, I'm not supposed to use these. Whoops. They're just right there. I want karaoke, doggo. Maybe I'll make that a sub goal. What? Oh, because I ate the. Yeah, that's fair. All right, that's fair. Ooh, tempting, but no, I am saving for VIP. Did you see the? Did you see the new redeem? Is that what happened? Are you sure you don't want to? Are you sure you don't want to waste your channel points? Are you sure? Are you sure? Hello. Hi, Turtle. No, I am not. I know, I'm evil, huh? Hi, Night. Ooh. Oh, I already ate it. I'll count that as the one that I had. Did I eat two? Let's just say I didn't eat two. I wonder if we're gonna be able to beat the I wonder if we're gonna be able to beat this gym leader today. I think we might be able to. It'll be close though. Have the fortitude of steel. Yeah, but it can't steel. No, that's iron. Steel doesn't bend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did you mean left? Can you recover this, though, is the question. Oh, maybe. No. Oh, can you? I actually don't know if you can recover this. Yeah, I don't think you can recover this. What is good dog? Treat. Yes, if you redeem good dog, I eat a singular peanut M&M. Gotta run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, outrun my bullet. I do love watching this because the amount of times people have confused their left and rights is not insignificant. It's happened plenty of times to the point where like I'm not even really surprised if somebody does it because so many people have done it. It's more of like a when is it gonna happen, not if it's gonna happen. Okay, Pancake. You know, honestly, when Turtle said, what is good dog? I legitimately, my brain went like, what is up good dog? And I was going to be like, oh, you know, not much. I'm hanging out, I'm chilling. And then I was like, oh wait, that's not what that is. The pumped up kicks, you better run out and my butt. I wonder if this song would ever flag an AI system. I wonder how old this song is too. It's such a catchy song. Hi dog, hi Lucia. How you feeling? I'm doing good. A little tired though. Oh my god, my fucking dreams last night. Hi Layla. I had a dream. Okay. How do people confuse left, right? I think it's just speed of thought. Ooh. I legitimately just think it's speed of thought. I confuse west and east very frequently because I never think about west and east. Yeah. So like, I had a dream last night, and I was talking on Twitter, right? I'll explain my dream for the people who aren't in the Discord or aren't in that channel. I had a dream last night, and basically I was talking to someone on Twitter. I had this huge lengthy response to something, right? Big lengthy response. And I don't remember if it was me being sympathetic or apathetic towards something, but I had a standpoint basically. And see, that's funny. I don't mix up East and West Coast. I just mix up East and West directionally. Like if someone says go East or go West, my brain just goes, I don't know, left or right, right? Even if I know where North is. But I'm always good with East Coast and West Coast for some reason. I can't explain that one. But yeah, so I wrote a tweet in the stream, and it ended up getting picked up. So because like some outlet was doing something about a situation, and they picked up my tweet. My tweet went like super omega viral. Like we're talking like 30 million views on Twitter, like omega viral. And I think it was sympathetic because I think I was trying to be nice towards someone. And for some reason that day I didn't stream. I might have been busy. I think I was laying in bed. Did something during the day. It might have been something similar to when I was working on the structure, but I wasn't gonna stream that day. And I saw the tweet went super viral, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. And then I started getting notifications or something that was telling me that people were following my Twitch. And I was like, oh, wait, what? So I went over to my Twitch page, and there were people in the offline chat that were showing up. And they were all talking to each other, and they were all like, hey, does anyone know when he goes live? No, I don't know. I just got here. Like, the tweet was blowing up so much that people were spilling into the Twitch chat to figure out like when I stream. And because of how infrequently, right, anyone here is in the offline chat, it was all new people. So no one knew off the hand, you know, people were trying to figure it out. And I was like, oh, I can stream now. So I typed in the chat, I typed in my offline chat in the dream that I could stream right now, but it'd only be for a little bit, right? Because it'd be, you know, close to when I would normally end. The whole fucking chat like lit up, and I was like, okay, looks like I'm streaming. And then for some reason, I don't remember if it was like I streamed, it's like time did a weird flip where when it was normally night went to day or something. And I opened up stream, and I got on stream, and I was like, hey guys, you know, I didn't really have plans on streaming today, but you know, stuff went super viral, and then people were just flooding chat, dude. We're talking like queso levels of just through the chat. I was like, I couldn't see anything. I couldn't read any of the chats that were going through. And I mean, I was okay with that because, like, you know, I might end up getting there. I need to be okay with that. I need to understand that. So I couldn't read really any of the chats, but I was trying to like pull sentiment from the chat of like when chat like universally was feeling something like hype or sadness or whatever, right? The ambiguity, but universality of whatever it was. And I swear to God, I'm traumatized by everyone who's gave bits, because in the dream there were messages with bits attached, and there was a goal or some sort of marker on stream that kept getting bigger in size. Now I didn't have the song because I think music in my dreams don't play very well, but I didn't have the song playing. But it was like every 10 or 20 messages there was a bit message, and sometimes it would range from like 500 bits, but sometimes it was like it was literally tens of thousands of bits, and it was just constant. And I'm fucking sitting there on stream like super self-conscious, guys. To be completely honest with you, my level of like, I don't think I should be making this much money. Like, I was sitting there watching the bits flooding in, and I was getting like genuinely deeply concerned about how much people were spending on me. You know what I mean? Like, hi Oculus, like, it's hard to explain.
The master of Pokemon.
Minigun levels of fast? Yeah, it was really fast. It's hard to explain. It's like each individual person was giving anywhere between, like, I think it was like 500 bits to like 20,000 bits. But the frequency in which people were giving like 5,000 bits, 10,000 bits, 1,000 bits, like that range, I was like, this is too much money. Like this, I can't make this much money. I like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel that the things I was doing had that level of value. I felt almost like I was scamming chat out of money, and it was super concerning. But everyone was super happy about doing it, because I think the tweet in the dream that blew up was something that was me being sympathetic towards something and trying to be kind, and people were like trying to be kind back, sort of situation. And I was just overwhelmed by the amount of people who wanted to support me in chat, and I was like, this is incredible, but also it really did feel like I didn't, like, it was just too much money. Like, it was overwhelming. But chat was going, and then they were ripping, and, you know, we had some laughs, we have some goofs, we have some goof pauses, whatever. And I eventually went offline. You know, I had to go offline because I was like driving, something really weird. Yeah, I was doing something, and I shut the stream down, and I just sat there. Oh no, this is a dream that I had to Oculus. I just sat there, and I was like, what do I do? You know, like, what do I do? Like, I can't. There's so many people now. I have to do something worth remembering. You know what I mean? Like, I have to do something sizable. I have to be entertaining. You know what I mean? Like, my whole perspective of streaming in that moment was shook to the core, because I think as you work your way up to that, it's not too bad. But if you go from, I have 3 chatters, 10 chatters, 8 chatters, whatever, to hundreds, it's like, oh fuck, oh no. And also in that moment, I had some bad chatters that were cycling through, people on like burner accounts or whatever, trying to be shitty or whatever. And I immediately went, oh fuck, I need to get mods, because once it got to that level, you know, right now, I can see everything going on, and I can ban or timeout or whatever. Like, I can handle the moderator stuff. But in that moment, in that dream, I realized very quickly that I wasn't, not only was I probably not going to see everything, hi Fang, I also wasn't going to be able to moderate everything. So I was like, in the dream, I was like, I need to get moderators. The first 2 people I ran to were like Chips and Mobius, because I think I was like, they're here very frequently, and they're both relatively hands-off with shit, so I know they're not gonna go crazy with it. And I was just like, I didn't even ask, I just went and modded them, and I was just like, God, I hope they can handle shit. And then I think like 15 minutes later, I ended up stopping that dream stream. And yeah, I sat back essentially, and I was like, I don't know how much money I just made. I really hate thinking about the fact that like streaming is money. I don't know how much I just made, but I know that I'm gonna have to put this back into stream to some capacity in order to like pay back everyone who's given to me. And yeah, I woke up, or actually no, there's a second part of the story. The other part of the story is that people from the Twitch side were trickling over to the YouTube side. I think when you start getting over 1,000 views, you're gonna need mods. I think if I get over like 100, I might. But yeah, I'm telling a story about the dream that I had last night, Fang. But I had in the dream people trickling over to YouTube, and my VOD channel started getting a shit ton of subs. and I was watching the number continue to go up. I ended up with something around 19 million subscribers on my VOD channel. And what was really confusing is that my VODs were only getting like 300 views. Like I had 19 million subs, but my VODs were only getting 300 views. So it was very confusing because I was like, I feel like even people who absentmindedly accidentally clicked on the videos when you have 19 million subscribers would be more than 300. And I got really self-conscious that like my stream stuff was fun, but my YouTube stuff was being horrible. I think it's kind of a reflection of my own internal thoughts right now. But yeah, it was a hell of a dream. I woke up. I'm not gonna lie, guys. So do you guys know how sometimes if you're in the middle of the process of waking up, you'll like put money in your pocket so you'll wake up with money? Like, you know that weird barrier of dream you thinking that you could carry things into reality? Well, I had that experience, and this was gonna be after I woke up. I was like, this is gonna be really hard to explain. When I was waking up thinking that I was gonna have a VOD channel with 15 to 19 million subs, I legitimately went, I hope it doesn't happen. I hope I don't have that many subscribers on that channel, because I just straight up am not ready to deal with a channel of that size. Like, my brain fully thought it was gonna happen, and it's funny to see the reality when you're working with something like that. It's funny to see your own personal reality when things happen. Very, very, yeah, just very weird. Things like that. Did you see the video about Moist Critical posted how much money he's made on Twitch? It's insane. Yeah, I think it was, I mean, he made 35 million on YouTube or something like that. I think he only made 10 on Twitch. But I definitely agree that I would be the same level. You know what I mean? I just impressed you remember the dream. Some dreams I remember really well. Some dreams I completely forget. And some dreams stick with me for a while. Like I remember I had a dream back when I was doing the subathon that involved Lucia and Mobius and I think 2 other members of the community, that we went out to like I did like a I ended up doing like a dinner outing or something like that. I think it was something to like pay respects to the people who have been a part of the community, and I was like, I'll pay for dinner, we can go out, like we can get good food, whatever. And I remember in the dream, Lucia pulled something as a moderator that I didn't agree with. And we ended up getting into a conflict that I pulled in other members I pulled in Mobius to talk about it too. And Mobius was like, big shrug, I don't know, it seemed fine to me. And this is long before the actual situation IRL happened. This was in like beginning of December or something like that. And I was like, I remember the situation happening and me trying to, because it was like the thing that happened within the dream had more significant consequences than what happened IRL. What happened IRL was like, meh, whatever. But within the dream, it was like, it did something to the community that ended up like splitting people. And I was like, fuck, I gotta figure out how to fix this. But yeah, I just, I sometimes remember my dreams. I mean, I remember a dream that I had back when I was like 12 years old about building a dirt bike that my dad carried home a box of part in a van, where the back van door, like it was a truck van or something, and like instead of the door opening up, it opened to the left, and I had to carry the parts in and a bunch of shit. It's actually a problem because there's some moments in my life that I don't know if it was a dream or not. Like I'll have memories from very, very long ago where I go, was that real? I still feel bad about that, honestly. Nah, I mean, I didn't really want to bring up the dream, but it's just something specific that happened a long time ago. It happened like 11 months ago at this point or whatever. It's probably because it has to deal with like livelihood shit. That like because like this one stood out, right? Obviously, this dream stood out because it deals with streaming, which is my livelihood. That dream stood out because it deals with streaming, which is my livelihood. I think I've had other ones in the meantime, but I've just been so stressed I forget most of my dreams. I recently had a dream where I had a dream and I woke up the first one and then put on my rings and then actually woke up. Yeah, I had that too. I had a dream that was a nightmare that I was like, I need to wake up for this. So, graphic warning. Okay, so I ended up bashing in my own... Okay, this is a dream. For the AI that is listening to me, I want to clarify this is a dream. But I ended up bashing in my own skull with a hammer to wake up, to get out of the dream. And that whole action process was really fucked up. But I ended up waking up into another dream, which was fine because I got out of the nightmare into a normal dream. Like my brain reset the whole escapism thing because I left, right? So I ended up waking up into another dream like, oh yeah, no, it's good. I'm gone now. And it was completely fine. I just turned off the nightmare essentially. And yeah, it was wacky. I've had dreams of waking up into other dreams. But I can also force myself to wake up too. I think we're both in the bad headspace back then. So one of the bridge, at least I hope. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. But I've had dreams where I'm like, I need to wake up. And I figured out, hi Arctic, I figured out the best way to wake up out of a dream is to try to feel your real body. Like if you know you need to wake up, it means you know you're dreaming, right? Because that's how that works. So what you try to do is you try to, in your brain, move your limbs and arms. And the process of trying to find that connection will actually start pulling you out of a dream. Because in order to move your body, you need to, your brain has to turn off the chemical that cuts off the control of the body when you're sleeping so you don't sleepwalk. So by turning off that chemical, you actually turn off the dream state. So now that being said, I've had one occasion, maybe two, but I've had one occasion in my entire life where I actually moved my body without waking up. Much like people did sleepwalking, I was able to control my limbs and move it and then return back to the sleep state. And the reason why was, have you guys ever fallen asleep on a limb or something and slept wrong and then you get the like the tinglies, like the circulation's getting all fucked up? That's what happened to me while I was sleeping. And in my dream, I went, oh, I need to move my arm because I'm laying on my arm wrong. Like, in reality. And in the dream, I like closed my eyes and I tried finding my arm and how it was positioned. And I moved it out of, I think I was laying on my left-hand side because it was my left arm that was fucked up. I moved it out from underneath my body and then went back into the dream. And then the dream version of my arm started feeling better. So I know I actually moved it. Weirdest thing. Only ever done it once in my whole life. Weirdest shit. Really traumatic nightmare is one that's reoccurring. I have this one where I know everyone I know dies. They start sitting on a table, and when I walk into the room, they're all staring at me, and every time I blink, they get closer and closer until they get on top of me. Jesus Christ. That's like Weeping Angels level of creepy. Ooh, treat. I've woken up my arm before and I couldn't move my finger for like 10 minutes. Yeah. Dude. Oh my God. So I've never really dealt with full body sleep paralysis, but I have dealt with half body sleep paralysis, which freaked me the fuck out because full body sleep paralysis, hi Fennec, full body sleep paralysis to me is like, okay, I can't move, that's fine. Half body sleep paralysis to me is way worse because all of my upper parts above my waist could move, but I couldn't move my legs. And like normal sleep paralysis, I'll look at that and be like, well, this is my fate now. This sucks. Like, because I'm very much so the person who's just like, accept my fate. But when I couldn't move everything else except for my legs, I literally was picking up my legs and moving them around. It was the first and only time in my entire life I knew what it would be like to be a paraplegic. Sleep apnea, also scary as fuck. Yeah, thankfully I don't think I deal with that, but I also don't know if I don't deal with that or not. I don't want to set the world on fire. Oh my god, it was actually the moment of that song. I was just randomly singing that. RTX on. Hi, Maple. Honestly, you would know if you dealt with it. I think my biggest concern is whether or not I deal with central sleep apnea or normal sleep apnea. If I deal with central sleep apnea, I don't know. And I might, but I'm not entirely sure because I have ADHD, which doesn't let me get very good sleep. So, big shrug. Oh, I got that sing. Let me sing you the song of my people.
Looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
I had something similar happen to me when I was, quote, woken up, was moved to my bed from the couch in a different room, and then, quote, went back to sleep. Thing is, I never actually woke up. So, were you experiencing it while you were asleep? Yeah, no, you really don't. Yeah, I agree. Sleep apnea is definitely not something you want to sleep on the rug. I think I'm okay because I think I had much better sleep when I was on my ADHD medication. Like really good deep sleep. So I think I don't have sleep apnea. I don't get headaches very often. I do sleep for longer than I normally should, but again, I think that's just because I don't fall into a deep sleep. But I don't suffer from headaches or persistent headaches. I don't wake up gasping. I don't feel like I have shortness of breath in the morning, like those sort of things. So I'm probably fine. I just wish I slept better, but you know, meds. Nope. Oh, okay. Okay, Arctic. Eepy. Eepy. I get severe migraines, mainly from injuries sustained in my head when I was a teenager. Yeah, we've talked about that. Yep. Oh, I can't have that. This is the problem with having treats right next to me. 100% traded my soul to get rid of my chronic migraines. Yeah, the problem with chronic migraines is that they can be caused by so many different things. Like, being able to fix chronic migraines is such a big deal in like the medical field because of how like multi-triggered they can be. Bonk in the head, sleep doggo like a cub. Don't bonk me. FYI, chat, always wear a helmet. I think if you just wear a helmet around, people are gonna think you're some kind of special. Unless you're invincible like me. I'm invincible! Gets arm shot off. I'm still invincible! Like, well, I mean, I guess by that definition, yeah. It's but the flesh wound! You're missing a leg, sir! Just but a scratch! You have no arms! I can still fight. Yeah, my migraines stay with me for days at a time. I would pay all the money in the world to get rid of them. I mean, honestly, the very first thing I would do if I had chronic migraines would be to get a sleep apnea test, like straight up, or figure out if it's a type of medication that I'm on or if it's an allergy. Like there are ways of going down the lists to try to see if you can get rid of migraines. Some people can't. Some people it's a physio thing. Like it's just how their body works normally, and there's no preventative measures. But like, yeah, I would just be like, fucking ding, 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 dude. Migraines are awful. Ooh, treat. Wahoo! What's the other thing? Hang on, brain. Oh yeah, like I had a migraine not that long ago. Oh, it's an IRL treat? Yeah, I got that. It's the peanut M&Ms. I had a migraine, I think a couple weeks ago, dude. And I took some medication for it and it really curbed it. But like the migraine was so bad, I was like starting to dry heave, which is very rare for me. I think I've only gotten 1 or 2 of those types of headaches in the last like 5 years or so. But man, dude, when I get a bad migraine and it gets to the point where I'm like starting to like get nauseous, dude, I just like big sympathies to everyone who has chronic migraines, dude. I don't know how I would deal with something like that. I mean, I have, you know, I have my own chronic illnesses, but it's not migraines. And yay. You know what I mean? There's times in my life where I need to... Wait, did we win? Wait, holy shit, we won. Oh shit, good job. Wait, holy shit, we won. Hey, good job, dude. My migraines get so bad that I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Yeah, that's awful. What does dry heave means? It means basically the motions of throwing up without actually throwing up. Random fact, the modern German army essentially uses an updated MG42. Well, it's because the MG42 is goated. Yeah, you know that it's the involuntary convulsion of the muscles, but not enough to produce anything. Trying to be vague. And immediately into the hole. I really wish it just like put a slide all the way down. Maple, what are you gonna what's your plans, dude? Now that you're back home. Because I know obviously you couldn't have plans when you were deployed because like you can't. What are you gonna do now that you're back? I feel like I've asked this question before, but I have really bad memory. Bro, they were selling The Walking Dead Definitive Edition for $5. Really? Not home, really. But mostly try just to do music in the stream. Yeah, because you said you were getting back into that, right? Was it you who said you started with your brother? Oh, no. Friend? It's been a bit. So are you...
For dogs, hourly payment using your eyeball.
I feel like campus is the wrong term to use here. Are you... You're not home. Then... Oh, you can hit A to walk. You're on a base. Okay. You can hit A to go in the water. Poor Greg is actually have no idea where we are. Came in at the time in the game where like you have a very straightforward goal, go beat the gym leader, and is now back out in the open world. And now now chat needs to figure out what the fuck to do next. Having another day, I might just lurk. That's all right, Mobius. That's fine. That's fine, dude. No, I'm solo with this. Oh, I thought you streamed with somebody at some point. Okay. Then it was probably somebody else I was talking to. I mean, I know of an individual I was talking to. But for some reason I thought it was you as well. They beat the gym? Yeah, they beat the gym. So now what? How do we fight Rayquaza? Do we capture the bad dragon? Do we have surf? Yeah, we do. No, I mean, I might have my buddy join. I gotcha. All right. Bye, Mabel. We need to go to Evergrande. Where the fuck is that? Bye, Maple. Do we need to fly somewhere then? Let me speak. Fuck! I did it for you. I don't know why it didn't work. Oh. Oh, that's why. Aha. There we go. I was messing around with model stuff today, and I think the IDs might have gotten goofed. I'll have to keep an eye on it. So we're gonna do a thing real quick until I get that fixed. Do that. I am not familiar with this song. I just have a radio going. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you.
Before I leave town.
Woo! Biddies! I love me biddies! Thanks for the biddies. Every time I get started on modding a new Bethesda game, they come in like a week or two later and be like, hey, I hope you're not too reliant on the script extender. We love it, huh? All right, now bye. All right, bye. Okay. I guess I am immune. Sure, why not? I mess up the... I'll have to look into that. Oh, well, I got some things for fucky this stream. What? Ah. Thank you for the treat. I guess I'm immune to balls now. I don't know. Invisible doggo. If the NG updated or Skyrim's lost update, when anything go by, you're gonna be waiting a while. Wait, did they what game did they update for? Streamer, can you click please? It's not working. It's not working. Can you try again for me? Okay. Oh, weird. All right. Damn it, Mimi. Didn't spell it right, but at least I'm pretty sure I spelled it correct. Maybe a cooldown? I don't think there's a cooldown. I think maybe the script got fucky. We also do have fly. Hello, problem. How you doing today, bud? I don't know. I'm not an English speaker. You can't say that in English, Mimi. That defeats the entire purpose of the sentence. Nope, not allowed to eat that. We need to be here. We just need to go underwater. Oh, if you go over the dark area and hit A, it'll prompt you for dive. Yeah. I know. Oh, okay. Oh, I see it now. Wow, that was really weird. I've never noticed that was what it was designed to look like. It's designed to look like the cliffside of something that gets deeper. I've never seen it like that.
That's suck, I
also,
know.
not an English speaker.
Your
Tire
eyeballs
shush.
Pay for dogs' food, though.
That's not how that works. 2020 updated Fallout 4. Telltale to be graphical, and then they updated the mod platform, and then they broke something involving NPC scripts because mods that messed with them. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm no English speaker. You guys, that's not how this works. Yes, hi. Uh, 2021, but that's updated Skyrim to reintroduce user-created paid mods, and that was pretty much it. Wait, that was it? And then they break everything? Wait, do you have a non-English rule? We should. I don't know if I technically do at the moment. I'm a little laxed on that rule. Like, if people talk to each other in their own native language for like a couple of sentences or whatever, it doesn't really bother me. But the thing about that is like I can't moderate it because I don't know the language. So like, this is definitely an English primary chat. But if people meet and greet and say hi or whatever in a different language, it doesn't really bother me. But if we start having like full-blown conversations in other languages, then I do have to step in and stop that. That's all. Do I have the English tag now I think about it? I don't. I don't even know if I should or shouldn't, honestly. Me no English, sorry, me Mexicana. Mimi, please don't tell me that was actually legitimate Spanish. Much better. I got like 9 hours of sleep. Really? It's nice. Here in a little bit, I'll be working because my moving company I'm working with decided to be an ass and hit me with a last minute request, but I'll be able to get that done fairly easily. Oh, that's awesome, dude. You said you were struggling to sleep over the last little bit. Was that or was that somebody else? Wait, so you saw Watashi in your Discord profile? Yes, that is true. Holy shit, finally! That was me. Okay. Well, I'm glad you were able to like actually sleep. Oh, holy crap, it took so long. Turn me inside out. Yeah. Falling around in ecstasy. So don't stop me now. Don't stop me. I'm having a good time. Having a good time. Fucking finally, we got the final form. Well, I'm good, dude. Or I'm glad, dude, that you actually got some sleep. Hopefully you can shake off the cobwebs and kind of do a little bit of stuff here and there. I'm not fluent in that, but is it me? Of course it's me. Did I get that right? Or am I missing something? Yeah, I think it's Watashi wa, and then oh god. Watashi wa desu ka? And then the other one is I think it's Mochiron. Watashi desu or something like that. Something similar to that. I haven't looked at the kanji and hiragana in a while. Thank you, I'm late again, but it's likely my thing now, unfortunately. No, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. Wait. Is that a Pokeball? Did you click on the spot? Did you click on that spot? I wasn't paying attention. There's probably a hidden object there. Did you click it? 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 No, click it. There's an item to force evolutions, no? I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, you're gonna have to like go up 2, down 1. Or... yeah, because when you hit up, it turns you like it goes up. It doesn't just turn you around. Clickage. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. They have a good time. Good time. Wait, we're grinding? Why are we grinding? Are we not high enough level yet? Who's losing for the Pokeball? Well, I wanna know what it is. Hi, Chips. I'm trying to get out of this place. Oh yeah. If you hit B while underwater, it'll have you go to the surface. Food has been summoned. Time for lurk. Okay, bye, Mimi. Now I'm having a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. Get down and have a good time. Just give me a call. We need to get away from the city because we need to go to a new city. Have you checked to see if we have it unlocked with fly? See if we can get there with fly. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm happy. Evil dog man? Yeah, it's the other, my one other form. Unless you use surf to get it beforehand. I think we might have. The one to the bottom left. Okay, Lucia. No, all the way right. Oh my god, I didn't want to get out of bed. Someone yell at me to stop being lazy. It's not that you're like, it's not that you're, if you're like me, it's not that you're lazy, it's just that you're having a hard time finding motivation. Is there something you want to do today to get out of bed? Like, go get breakfast? That's a great reason. Buzz in here, so I can't even ask them if they know. If we've been to the city. The one far to the right. Here, let me look. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, that's all right. Right. I'm fighting the inputs. Nope. Yeah. Okay, all right, hang on. And then I guess I'll just work with this. Oh. Okay. No, you have not gotten the one that's far to the right. I need my coffee. I just woke up, so I kind of need that. Okay, so yeah, get your coffee. It's executive dysfunction to the tune of the campaign. Oh god, I haven't heard that one, that particular song in a while. But yeah. So we need to go to Mount Pyre. Oh, okay. Treat for dog. I don't normally have seasonal depression, but this fall weather's been kicking my ass lately. Not wanting to get out of bed. I've been leaving my window open overnight so I can get some nice cold air. Gosh, it's been so good. Dude, I fucking love fall. I love fall and winter and summer, spring. But, yeah, spring is good because it's spring being after winter. Oh, well, I mean, I don't really have anything going on. That's interesting because I'm not doing anything right now. So have a desk. I am confused with all of these directions with numbers and chat. Someone fill me on what I'm being missed. Oh, today's Twitch Waste Pokemon. So basically, numbers and directions and stuff is causing what's on screen to happen. All right. So if someone hits A2 or whatever, or left, whatever, it means that they're trying to get the person that's on the screen to go in that direction. Oh, hi, Triple. Bye, Triple. How do you pull out the start menu? You just type in the word start. Also, problem, go get your coffee. If you get your coffee, it might help with your executive dysfunction. Do you remember 21st night of September? Remember in the night away. Oh shit, yes, you're right. All right, I'm going now. I do remember that. It was only about a month ago. was about a month ago? I've already blanked. Going bow. I've never seen that bit badge before. Oh, problems? Yeah, that is the 500. I think there's 25, there's the 10,000, the 25,000, the 50,000, 75,000, 100,000. Well, there's more than that, but I'm up. Get moving. Spotify radio can be so shit sometimes, but for me, yours is banging at the moment. Yeah, it is, because I try to pick up a bunch of random songs from genres and shit like that, so that when I do the radio stuff, it doesn't, you know, it actually goes through. Yeah, problem's a problem, basically. There's been many new faces in the community recently that's basically forcing me to figure out how I'm going to do the subathon next month, or month after next month. You good, Greg? I'm trying to save up for a motorcycle right now. Wish me luck. Oh, what are you going to get? Not much, Arctic. You know, I never noticed that the button mode had LR to be remapped to AB. That's kind of interesting. $105 on this playthrough. Whew! That's how many streams is that at 4 hours a pop? 20. 105 for 24. So 25 to get to 100. So 26. 26 streams for a month. 5 months. 6 months. So 6 months and a week. Roughly. Really? Oh, well, okay. That's assuming I do this. Sometimes we only get into Pokemon after an hour, so. 105 hours. Holy fuck. Yeah, it takes a while. So the amount of time that you have problem, people have played this game for like 4 times that amount of time. 4 or 5 times. Listen, if it's available at the time I save up, the RE Classic 650. 650s are heavy. They're not that bad, but they definitely can be heavy. See if I... Oh, Royal Enfield. That's what it is. Royal Enfields are... okay. Okay, you're just gonna cruiser. Ooh. Wait, there's a shiny teal one. All right, never mind. It's immediately okay in my book. Hi, thanks for the pets, Mimi. I need to get a 600. I'm dealing with a 1,000. Yeah, no. No. Like, for me personally, when I get a bike, I'm probably really not going to be going above 500. Because personally, I have literally zero desire to go on the highway in any capacity. I'd rather it take longer to get somewhere than go anywhere near the highway. And because of that, I really don't need a whole lot, you know? I think ADV bikes have just captured me in their entirety. I love the adventure bikes. They're great. Yeah, we love random fucking phone calls. Oh, fuck my life. Motivation died again.
Maple leaf said hi.
Hello. I'm on the highway almost daily for riding. Yeah, I would never do that. Hi, Maze. How you doing, bud? Why'd your motivation die so quickly? Problem? What up now? Did you get your coffee and then immediately sit back down? I forgot that I'm out of creamer. Oh. Well, creamer is just oil. Well, if I was in your shoes, what I would do is I would go out and buy creamer and buy a coffee if it's possible. You know what I mean? So like you can get a coffee as a reward for getting the creamer so you can have coffee tomorrow. I have a leader, of course. I have to be on the highway. It's not made for town street riding. Yeah. Fuck coffee at home today. Time to go on adventures. Thankfully, Greg, you can't do that. Yeah, I think honestly the best weights are probably somewhere between like 300 and 500. I could drink my coffee straight, but I just don't prefer it. And I've already brewed it. Oh no. Would you have like milk? Wait, do you have ice cream? Because not a lot of people remember, but you can legitimately use like ice cream as creamer. I mean, I know it's in the name, but nice. Iced coffee. Yeah, it's still hard if it's black though. I keep waiting. I keep wanting to get a Grom just for the shits and giggles, but I keep talking myself out of it. Dude, how the fuck have I had both of those? Out of milk and out of ice cream and out of creamer. Okay, this is gonna sound terrible. Do you have butter? I wouldn't recommend using a lot. It's like it's grocery shopping time. I was gonna be like, probably maybe don't use a lot of butter, but butter is a dairy-based product. And it could be... Butter and sugar is probably not bad. Also use just regular cream. Well, I mean, I feel like if they had regular cream, they might have used that. If we're going for the ice cream, I think we might have already gone past the do we have regular cream. It's gonna sound terrible, but do you have mayonnaise? Mayonnaise is made with eggs. What I currently drive has shit gas mileage, so if I could decrease the cost of gas, I would be happy. Yeah, I mean, the Grom is kind of... See, the problem with the Grom is people laugh at people with, like, Groms and stuff, but I think the Groms are super funny. People beat the shit out of their Groms, man. Dude, people buy Groms and just do the dumbest shit with them, and... They're hilariously compact, but they're not bad bikes by any means, you know? Nothing better than to start my day with mayonnaise coffee. Just want to get the Grom for stunting? Yeah, exactly. And honestly, used bikes is kind of the way to go. If you get a motorcycle, in my opinion, you should start learning how to do mechanic work. Just straight up. Because motorcycles are some of the best things to work on for mechanical, like for maintenance, generally speaking. Because they're relatively simple, they're relatively well exposed, and they have like the like jacks and stuff to make it easier to work on. And like the engines aren't super fucking heavy, you know, you can pick them up and pull them out of the frame. So in my opinion, one of the best things to do is to get a get a carburetor motorcycle, and work on it yourself, because if anything goes wrong, you can just buy the part and replace it, you know what I mean? it's still a lot of effort to do so, but buying someone else's used motorcycle for like $1.5 grand because something in the clutch went, and then just literally opening up the clutch pack and changing the plates out and putting it back together and having it fixed and getting a motorcycle for $1,500 is fantastic. I feel like an old fart. My back is killing me. Baby, come back. All on me. I'm not gonna stunt to my H2. Yeah, that's a bad idea. I think my dream bike is an old Harley WLA. I don't know what my unicorn is. I think my unicorn is somewhere between an ADV and an enduro. I spent a long time looking at bikes. Probably more than I should have. The H2 is the street legal one, so that's the one I have, not the H2R. Is H2R not street legal? Oh, the H2R is the race version, right? Yeah, with the R for race. You can BMW. I honestly legitimately hate BMWs. They're not bad bikes. The bikes themselves are pretty good. The problem I have with BMWs is just the sheer fact that like maintenance on them is so proprietary. They're basically cars in motorcycle form, and I hate things that I can't fix myself and have to pay other people the cost of a new motorcycle to fix. You know what I mean? I'm gonna work for a bit while I deal with stuff for my movers. I'm just gonna set my phone down and keep it aside. Keep it the headphones. I was doing chat. Want my attention? Feel free to call me. Yeah. Alrighty, man. Hey, I hope mover shit goes well. Sure, it's the race version, which makes a bitch to make it street legal. Is it like emissions? You rode a motorcycle for a bit, right? I have an electric bike that can go 50. So I kind of do and don't. Don't tell the government. Really, I just want old shit. Yeah. There's a very fine line though with old shit. ABS is just an amazing invention in general for street riding. And like it's definitely something that saves lives 100%. So it's kind of tough to be like, I want an old engine but ABS. You know what I mean? It's the CO2. Yeah, I see. Yeah, this dog right here. Yeah, he did it. Nuh-uh. I also lost weight. So like, I think the funniest part about it is that I think I've told this on stream before. One of the most self-affirming things that I've ever had happen was when I drove to the campsite to do the tiny house, and I looked down and the total amount of electricity that was used to get me there was less than what it was like 4 months previously. And I was like, oh wow, I can now get more mileage out of my electric bike because I don't weigh as much. And it's just something about that made me laugh. Something just like on a level of accidental benefits to losing weight, of just getting better mileage on my bike, which is so fucking funny because you have to imagine how that's different for people who also drive motorcycles. You know what I mean? That's the thing that happens with the electric bike. Yeah, if you're a lighter rider on the electric bike, and it doesn't need to expend as much energy to heat to start an acceleration, then it just uses less electricity. And so people who are like women who are like 120 pounds or lighter are going to see a way different like mileage than people who are like 220, 240 pounds. Talks about thrust weight ratio. Yeah. Almost got an S1000 double R, but then talked to a friend about it, and they were saying don't get it because of the cost of repairs. Yeah, repair costs are just ridiculous. I had no idea. That's crazy. Yeah, so basically what ends up happening is that trying to move anything from rest, right, requires energy. And then it also requires energy to stop it. But moving something that is less mass from rest means that less energy is converted to heat during the process of propulsion. And because of less energy being converted to heat, it means that it's just less energy consumption overall. So like getting someone who weighs more started in motion requires that energy to it gets lost, more energy gets lost to heat during that process, essentially. Thank God I'm not running the PKM and getting interrupted every 5 steps with a phone call. Also, hi, I cannot hear anything. I am between projects right now. Hi. That would be insane. I only weigh 140. Holy shit. Fennec, what's your height? Never took that into consideration. Yeah. And I've always wondered how that converts into like people on motorcycles, right? Because the amount of power in gasoline is super high, so I would imagine it would be effective less, but still effective in some capacity. 6'2"? Oh, that's right. Were you the one that had an obscenely high thyroid? Very like an overactive thyroid or something like that has a super high metabolism? A Kubel wagon? What the fuck is that? Yes. Okay, that's right. Yeah, so you'd be like a paper on a bike flapping in the wind. That's kind of funny to imagine. I'm just imagining you like somebody's like cape. Just that also means you probably have like an extremely high rate of acceleration though. I can go from 0 to 60 fast because I weigh less. Or I guess in your case it's 0 to 100. Okay, oh, I'm sorry. You gotta get one of the don't, but you know, have you ever seen the motorcycle bubbles? They're like hoods for motorcycles. It's a World War II German squad car. Oh, okay. Hi Triple, thanks for checking. I'm gaining weight, food doesn't go through me like it used to. Oh, that's good. The force is mass acceleration squared. The force you have is a motive force that's providing a constant, but if you have a lower mass, you can get a higher acceleration out of it. Yeah. Oh, welcome back. I need that bubble. Have you seen it? It's very silly. It's basically a bubble that goes on like the front of the vehicle, and it goes up and over the. Well, it's normally where the windscreen is, and it like it goes up over the driver and like latches down in the back seat or the rear fender or something like that, and it just looks like a big ass. Oh god, how do I describe this? Take half of a circle and then stretch it sideways, basically. True for any vehicle, but for low mass vehicles like bikes, the rider's mass is a much higher percentage of the total. Yeah, which is why when you get gas mileage in like a larger vehicle, it's less likely to be impacted by the driver changing. But the second you start getting into like smaller motorcycles and stuff, it does matter a lot more. But then I can't speed. I mean, yeah, but you probably shouldn't be doing that in the first place. I want an OG Willys Jeep, but the main problem is the axles. I don't know anything about it. Can you put a rappel on, please? Do you have rappels? Oh, you do? Okay. There you go. By the way, I think you can... Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, chat might want this. Can I... Oh, is it only key items? No, it's not. Wait, hang on. I thought there was a way to... Ah, that's so... I would have thought that like you could take items and put them as a server, like as an item you can hit select for, because it would be so much easier to be able to put a max repel as select, so you could just keep re-popping max repels. I feel like that's an oversight for this game development. I definitely go the speed limit 100% of the time. I mean, I go over the speed limit, but I go over by like an inconsequential amount. You know what I mean? I don't go over by that much. And sometimes I go under the speed limit. Like, it depends on what road I'm on. Sometimes I'm just big chilling. Sometimes I really don't want to go that fast. Especially if it's in fall and the trees are really nice, then I'll slow down. I want a car that will get me from point A to point D. Breakdowns not preferable. Japanese cars, man. Always Japanese cars. They are some of the best, like... They're some of the best serviceable, like, serviced vehicles. Like, they're easy to service, and as well as some of the cars that just last the longest. Like, it's hilarious, but Honda Civics are a meme for a fucking reason. Like, I know where all the speed traps are, so I've never had a speeding fine. Well, that's good. Just don't get yourself hurt. That's all. Toyota? Yeah, Toyotas are good too. Yeah. Toyotas are just fine. I just have a soft spot for Hondas. I'm not going to lie. I've always had a soft spot for Hondas ever since I was little because my very first bike that I've ever had was a Honda. It was a CRF 150. And I don't know. I've just always had a soft spot for him. So like, but I know Toyotas are good too. I've seen a lot of Toyotas last a long time. Oh, that's good, Fennec. I love my old Civic. It was my first car. Did the engine replacement on it myself. Turned on a dime. Yeah. You're only gonna get pulled over for doing 5 over the cops to get a quota. Speed traps will mail you a ticket though. Yeah, and like that's in the United States. Apparently in some places and other countries, the speed limit is like a hard thing. So like for us, we can go 5 over because of inconsistencies and the speedometers and stuff like that, right? Well, in other locations, what I believe in some countries, they're the opposite, where you're kind of expected to go 5 under so that if you have those issues, you don't go over the speed limit. And I don't remember which countries off the top of my head, but I know there are some countries that are really hard-assed about their speed limits. So in Switzerland, if you get caught going anything over, you're fucked and your license will be gone. Yeah. How does being 120 kilogram help for bikes? I think it was 120 kg. What are you referring to, Arctic? Because we were probably talking in LBS, not kg. Highlanders are 50k. Used cars. That's the other reason why that's the other reason why Hondas and Toyotas is because Hondas and Toyotas used are very well, they're more likely to be okay than not, you know? Like if you buy a used Jeep or a used Dodge, you're much more likely to get a box that's about to fall apart. There's a man at one point in the last century who was 8'11". Oh yeah, I think I've seen him. Not in person, I'm just saying like online or something like that. Wasn't alive at any recent times, right? Because there was another really tall dude. Oh yeah, I also add my own music to music in my head. It's very funny when I listen to songs, I don't actually legitimately listen to the songs. I listen to the songs that my brain makes up. So when you hear me humming out loud to things that don't exist in the song, it's because my brain is making up extra melodies to fill in dead space. I think I'm like 90 pounds or something, if I math correct. Well, that would be slightly under 45 kg. And you're 14 or so, so you're still young enough that that would make sense. I just ad-lib it. Can't eat that. All right, 41 kg. Fuck. Woo. Okay. 15 and not that tall. Yeah, that'll do it. Thanks for the match. Gotta take care of the Dodge. And he stops wearing as a person in chat that isn't of age. Well, that's the thing. It's like, you have a lot of people in chat who aren't of age. My chat is a mature chat. I'm gonna make that very clear to people. So like, no, you can swear as much as you want. I literally have an exclamation point fuck command. Yeah, we're not in an explicit 18 plus space. Discord's a different story. But when it comes to Twitch, yeah, when it comes to Twitch, basically, welcome to the internet. There are no rules. If you're, expect to be mostly with people who are adults because we're the majority of people who, exist. If you don't have enough kibble, it's a, I don't know if it's 1,000 or 10,000. And also honk. Honk. Yonk. What's up with the movers problem? Or unless you're still busy. Did you see the stat for Japan that the population dropped by, wait, what? Since when? Wait, what? Wait, they lost 900,000 off their total population in a year? Yeah, the Scandinavian countries have the tallest people by average, I believe. Hang on, I want to look this up. Hang on, I'm trying to only find the statistics at the moment. So in 2016, they had... Oh, that doesn't help. Oh, here it is. For mainland... Mainchi? Japan's population declined for the 16th consecutive year, reaching a record low of 120 million people in 2024. The decline was driven by a record low birth rate and a record high death rate, with the largest decrease occurring in rural prefectures. Foreign resident numbers rose to a record 3.6 million, primarily filling labor shortages. I mean, this just looks like future America, not gonna lie. Like, we're down too, right? Like, the United States is also down in birth rates. Yeah, Fennec, that works. Can you send it in Discord for me so I can pull it up on my phone? Okay, so my car was a different appointment. Okay, and then my home goods picked up. Okay, my car was a different appointment than my home goods. Okay, so my car was a different appointment than my home goods picked up. So my car appointment is this Monday. Oh, that's good. So in 2 days, and it's with a good friend of mine on the island. So she's going to drop off my car. She's gonna help me get the car, drop off the car. Going to drop my car off for me with all the documents needed. Okay, I see what's going on. Sorry, reading. I'm not dyslexic, I swear. But I got an email yesterday saying then they need another document and a letter of authorization for my power of attorney, even though I already put my friend down as my power of attorney when setting up the appointment. Okay, there's a okay, so for that one in particular, it could be that you might have put them down as the power of attorney, a documentation, but that didn't give you the authority to do so. They might have needed a second document that gives you the authority to actually do it. So like, for instance, if I said, if I said, oh yeah, this person's responsible for me, but then they go looking up the documentation that enables that responsibility, they would just go around and be like, that person's not responsible for you, even if you put their name down, because you haven't explicitly stated it in subcontract, whatever, right? So it kind of means it's sort of a system. You think of it like this. If you have 3 different people that you all gave power of attorney to. When someone asks you who are you giving it to, you can pick from the 3 people, because those are the 3 people you have the documents for. And you can pick like 1 of the 3 or 2 of the 3 or whatever, but the actual statement of it might need to be done. Now, if that was in the thingy, if that was in the initial thingy, like that whole process of, yes, I'm giving power of attorney, yes, these are the stipulations, yada, 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 then they're just dumb. But I can see why it might not be like that. Sorry for the sucky spelling. Nah, you're fine. I want to live in Japan too. Japan seems calm. There's really interesting Kurtzegard video describing the population collapse we're seeing in some developing nations. Ooh, I love that. I love that channel. Oh, H is for holding. Yeah. Yep. South Korea will not exist in its cultural state in a generation or 2. Oh boy, it's happening. I think you're right. So I'm currently writing a letter of authorization to send to her way for her to print and take into the appointment. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna lurk for a bit, feeling kind of sick suddenly. Okay, yeah, no, not a problem. Thanks for the lurkies. Hope you feel better. Doggo having his legal proprietors to a 1v1v1. I literally have made legal documents. I fucking rules lawyer autism goes really strong with me. Oh, let me look it up. Ba-da-ba-ba. Holy shit, dude, that's crazy. Looking at Japan or China's birth rates from 1960 to 2020 is crazy. Births per women. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Birth rates are declining in the United States, with the total fertility rate reaching a new all-time low in 2024. A new all-time low? Wow. Oh boy, we're gonna have a lot of problems. Doggo adult doing legal stuff. Nah, bro, I can't believe. Hey, I'm sometimes an adult. What do you want to put it in? Meteor works fine, yeah. Okay, here we go. Second paragraph shows the stats. All right, take a peek. Okay, so the population peaked in 2009 and has since declined for 16 consecutive years. Struggling economy and deep-seated gender norms. Ooh, treat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sure there's a lot of people that like those gender norms, though. Not everyone, trust me. Wow. You actually can kind of see a response to this on the conservative side with the emphasis on having more kids, but it doesn't address the root cause. Yeah, it won't. I mean, we're gonna have a really bad time, I think, in the next 20 years or so, when baby boomers die off. It's not gonna be good. We don't have the population to replace it, as far as I'm aware, at least. Offering childbirth and housing subsidies to encourage fathers to take paternity leave. Proportion of elderly is too high. The accounting for nearly 30% of the entire population. Holy shit. Last year was no exception. The number of births recorded at 687,000 was the lowest among records going back to 1968. While the deaths at nearly 1.6 million was the highest in record. Holy shit. The working age defined between 15 and 64. Wow, 15, huh? Made up only 59% of the population? Whew. Oh my god. Full screen ads. Thanks. Okay, so experts have pointed to Japan's high cost of living, stagnant economy, and wages, limited space, and demanding work culture as reasons fewer people are opting to date, marry, or have children. For women, economic costs are not the only turnoff. Japan remains a highly patriarchal society in which married women are often expected to take care of the caregiver role. Despite government efforts to give husbands more involved, single parents are far less common in Japan than in many Western countries. Well, I mean, I guess that's good, but... Is there a self-balancing act? You know? Not wanting to fix, not wanting to have kids so they don't feel safe doing so. By the looks of the Google, the US population is still growing, but at a slower rate than before. Okay. Actually, I think it's... No, I think it's declining. When I did the research, it pointed at 1.56 kids per woman. Or something like that, which you need 2 per women to stay the same, because you'd have 1 adult male and 1 adult female. So you need 2 to replace that, I believe. So I think we're still in a declining. Yeah. It's for our next generation of kids and then divide them into legions. Okay, hang on, Mimi, don't do that. Now here's a question. Will declining birth rates stabilize themselves as things become more scarce? Like, I don't know enough about this subject, but I am curious that, like, for example, if you live in a country where the wages aren't good enough and your population decreases, that would make positions more frequently available, which would get more people into work. You know what I mean? The whole country debt, I looked up Switzerland, and Swiss debt dropped about 81 billion last year. Oh, wow. That's good. Yeah, it's harder to account for people that don't lead to more people. Yeah, that's true. That's right. I didn't really consider that. Or childhood infancy deaths, unfortunate as they are, do exist, but also just like like people who can't reproduce through complications or other things. So yeah, I can't help but wonder if Japan will ever be able to self-balance with a lower population, right? Because it says it peaked at an all-time high in 2009, which means that we're coming out of a peak. You know what I mean? Like, can you fly us to Moss Deep? Yeah. Yes, I can. I don't remember where it is, but we'll find it. There you go. Boop. Population distribution is kind of fucked in that it's an inverse pyramid. Yeah, they're going to... I definitely can see the problem of, like, people dying off really fast and not being able to fill positions quick enough. Like, when you know, most of your population is elderly, and every year more and more elders die. So, like, you know, the fall off is really quick, and you can't just like birth more 18-year-olds into the world immediately to replace that. I get that it can be a problem, but at the same time, like, you don't need as much food because you don't have as much of a population to feed. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need as much road work because there's less of a population that damages the roads. Like, when your population goes down, cost of services also go down because there's just less people that need it. So I'm trying, this is really, really interesting for me. I would love to see how this plays out because I'd like to see how a population going from one high to a really far low is going to balance itself out. You know what I mean? And all of this is happening while kids are waiting for adoption or fostering. I mean, I'm not familiar enough to make an opinion on that in Japan, but some countries are paying a shit ton of money to have 3 or more kids. Yeah, I don't know. Sweet dreams. Very bad flashbacks from this song, but it's an amazing song. Oh. Who am I to disagree? You guys remember that? Did you know that like the variant of this song, the parody of the song that deals with cheese? I could ask an AI what it thinks would happen. Because I am curious. Like, I can't think of any data points. You know what I mean? Like, not data points, but I can't think of... Holy shit, that's so fast. Here, let me see. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say on it. If you really want to get complicated with it, compare the rise of populism and closed borders, at least partially in response to climate mitigation and rising global temperature, with the incentives to allow immigration to compensate for the population decline. Yeah, because Japan is kind of xenophobic. I think, while it's definitely possible to have immigrants into Japan, if you're not like culturally in line, then you're gonna have a really hard time existing there. Because I also do think it's a culture divide too. Did you say? I did. Because there's a big culture divide too, and it's not just a culture divide of people from outside to inside. It's a culture divide of the young versus the old. Like, I think Japan has it really, really bad right now, where the younger generation and the older generations are very divided between their like their practices, so to speak. That's exactly it. People aren't going to decline necessarily, but your culture will. Yeah. Especially if you're bringing in more people from outside your culture. Have you ever heard of Weird Al Yankovic? I have, but I don't listen to him. For a good time, I thought it said sweet jeans. Oh no. A lot of traditionalists really don't want ethnic change in their country. And I understand that, especially with Japan's history with China and other people like trying to basically take over the island. I get that, like, trying to stay true to your culture. And I would like Japanese culture to stay as well. I think it's been really interesting to go through. It's really horrible too. Like, I'm not gonna sweep it aside. Yeah, Japan has really not great roots as much as like the United States also has really not great roots. I think that's just a part of the way history goes. But to, you know, to some degree, I feel like the entire world is going to be washed at some point. You know what I mean? And what I mean by that is because of the availability of movement. You know what I mean? Because we can just fly there, right? If I got $1 billion and learned Japanese and all this shit, all this other shit, I just flew to Japan and was like, I'm buying a building here, I'm becoming a citizen, right? You could just do that. You know, I have money that I could make in another country that I could take to that country and it's still usable, right? And because of that, I can do it. But if you're talking like hundreds of years ago, people wouldn't even recognize your currency to have any value. You'd be broke as shit if you went into the country, right? Also, to the capability of hopping on a plane and going somewhere. So I think because of that, you know, we go a couple hundred years in the future. I think everyone is going to be less ethnically diverse because we're just going to keep moving around, right? Like our ethnic diversity is just gone, or is leading to the potential of being gone because of our ability to move around and rest in other nations and stuff like that, which, by the way, I think is really good. I think it's amazing, actually, for a world standpoint of people having the capability of just getting up and leaving. Because much like how, you know, economists talk about capitalism and having other people start companies to compete, and having competing companies make other companies, you know, better, and you lift each other up by having the better product, sort of thing. It'd be really nice to see countries doing the same thing of, oh my God, we're losing our citizens because they're all mass immigrating to another country that has a better quality of life. You're kind of competing in that with the other countries. And now you need to step up or you're going to lose your citizens. It's like putting milk in coffee. We will become cream colored. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, it does depend on like, this is going to sound evil or mean, but like it depends on who survives, right? If we took everyone on the planet and we mixed everyone together, you know, our coloration would be one thing. But if everyone just basically builds a border around Africa and says, sorry, we don't want to deal with you, then we're not going to be very cream colored. I'm just going to say that much. We've abandoned the pigment, basically. So, you know, I am a little bit worried of who's going to come out on top in that sort of population race, I guess. You see that already a bit. I think Ireland is very lax on immigration to prop up their population, maybe even offering subsidies. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, it's oh man, it's so, it's good that it's not like trying to avoid the whole political side of all of it, but just the human nature flow of how things happen. Yeah, it'd be, I am interested to see what happens with Japan. I am interested to see how they may have a resurgence in some things or not others, or how, I mean, their culture's gonna change. Like, and I don't mean that from a like an outside in standpoint. Like, I don't mean that they're gonna get more people into their country and that's gonna change their culture. I just legitimately think that in today's day and age, that the culture that the old hats have is no longer applicable, is no longer like sustainable, and that is the divide that we are seeing. And a bunch of old white guys are gonna die. Or I guess in their case, tan, but I'm not entirely sure. But a bunch of old people are gonna end up dying, and most of those old people who are gonna end up dying are all the people in power. Right? Japan is, not only is Japan very patriarchal, but Japan is also very like atriarchal. Like, as far as I'm aware, a lot of people in power are in their like 50s and older. They just have always been there and never gave up their spot. Ooh, treat. Very much similar to the people in power. 3 treats. Okay. 4 treats. 3, 4. Oh, that's kind of, that's fine. Very much so in how it is in the United States. They're xenophobic? Yes. 6. Well, it's more that like Japan's own citizens, right? Japanese citizens growing up with the internet. Thank you for the bets. Japanese citizens growing up with the internet, Japanese citizens seeing how the world is and behaving differently than how their parents grew up, or, you know, whatever. Their cultural jump between generations, in my opinion, is very high. Like, we have a cultural jump in the United States, right? You talk about your boomers, you talk about your Gen X, you talk about like the whole pull yourself up by your bootstraps, yada, 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 right? We have a cultural shift that kind of over the course of 50, 60, 70, 80 years had been happening.
Suck, I know.
Japan, on the other hand,
Pay for dogs food,
had a
though.
massive cultural shift when the internet started becoming very popular. Like I would probably hazard to say somewhere in the mid 90s to very early 2000s, when Japan was opened up significantly to the internet and kind of that culture that I can't say weeaboo because it's the United States, but that neat culture, those like oh, we don't have waterfall. Oh boy. That whole thing just kind of spawned from a country that for the most part was very conservative. And because of that, I think we're having this really big shift with how things are being run. Oh, we do? Okay. Especially when it comes to like LGBTQ stuff, or you know, the more culturally sensitive topics as well. The internet as a second Commodore Perry, yeah. Okay, now I can eat. Pudgy was here earlier. She's doing something though, I believe. God, not another HM. That was being a nasty, vile adult. Pudgy, I feel like that has sexual connotations. Although I guess vile kind of brings it back down. Helping get the cars fit with their winter feet and making sure they don't have to break fluids. There we go. It's break time for this problem. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh, gee, I wonder who we're going to teach it to. I wonder if it will be the same one that has 2 other HMs. Dude, that is terrible. Having your starter Pokemon be an HM slave. Also, I will say, this game is weirdly like, dude, dive, surf, and waterfall. Why do we have 3 HM moves for water? And like, you have to use all of them to progress the story. I don't know. It was nasty. I believe it. Sometimes you gotta open the country and stop having it closed, you know? I mean, yeah. This is verbatim from his History of Japan vid? I think so. Dude, the fact that dive is only a 60 power move for 2 turns is wild. I mean, just get rid of muddy water, I guess. Yeah. I think eventually Bidet gets earthquake. Human, it is I, Waluigi. I don't know. Got the letter done. Now, the easy part of the document. Nice. Hey man, I'm glad you're gonna get your car on Monday. Actually, I don't know if you're a man at all. Sorry, I use that very ambiguously between like genders and shit. But I try to be good about it. I would have preferred these on another Pokemon, but this is your first emerald. But oh, that's okay. Hey, it's. Don't look at me. I have no control over this. Oh, I didn't take the pictures. Oh, I should do that. I'm gonna take the part 3 of 3. I think, wait, where is Rev? Has anyone seen Rev today? Am I insane? Was Rev here earlier? Yes? No? Which one is it? I know Rev was in the Discord. Maybe Rev's lurking. I'm taking the part 3 picture because Rev wanted the part 3 picture. Because I have more of the... Oh, also for chat, I guess. Hang on. Mama! Like, killed a man. Gone up to his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun. All the way. Such a good fucking singer, dude. Ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. Young, very young. Alright. Kitchen? Kitchen. It's kind of fucky. Hang on. I can go to my photos, see if I can rotate it. Unfortunately, I don't get my car Monday. So my friends take me to the dock in Hawaii to get sent to me. Okay, rough dead. Okay, I don't get my car on Monday. That's when my friend is taking it to the dock on Hawaii. Oh! Right, because you're not on Hawaii anymore. I gotcha. Is that right? You're no longer on Hawaii. So your friend is on the island, getting things situated to go from the island to you. Is that correct? Gotcha, that's right. Okay. Oh, hi, Fox. Sometimes I wish I wasn't been born at all. Yeah, there we go. That's right. Oh, I don't want to set that as my background. It's just a pic. Well, I mean, it is snacks. That would be kind of correct. Did I get? Hang on, let me double check. Enjoy your vinegar. Oh, I did. Problem gave me. Okay. Sorry, the good dog is I actually eat a peanut M&M. See a little silhouette of a man, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Figaro. A poor boy, no one really loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. There we go. Go. You will not let you go. Good thing I have 7,000 biscuits to get you a lot of M&Ms. Best dog. Let's go. Twitch's best boy. No. Hey. It's all vinegar now. I make the rules. It's what? It's vinegar pussy. Why can't you use it? You must have hit the max redeems per stream. Okay. There is a maximum number of times in a stream you can redeem it. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna be a fat dog, guys. Guys, I'm gonna get fat. Okay. I'm just adding them to a fucking pile. I just like new favorite redeem unlocked. Give dog peanut M&Ms. Because I'm not gonna like force feed. This is the equivalent of not fat, love sized. Don't worry, I'll work it off somehow. I'll just eat less food. I think it's strange that it'd take a week to get to you. Oh, they're probably adding it to a freighter. Never mind, now it makes sense. Or a month rather. You need to eat. Eat, Papa, eat. I do eat. What do you think I'm doing right now? Please, dog, please help. I don't understand how to use this. Waterfall? Yes. That's a good question. Let's find out. It's almost like you walk up to it and hit A. Fuck! There you go. Yeah, you weren't close enough. Yeah. Man drops a banger of a song and leaves. Now he's just somebody that we used to know. Two billion fucking plays, dude. To a certain kind of sadness. Again, it's not easy. Ah, there's Rev. What are you talking about? And you can't hear me. Oh, it's a song 934 times last year, and it'll be the same this year. I was in the top 0.005% of listeners for Metallica one year. Metallica. I had a problem. I'm pretty sure I had 30,000 minutes listened to them that year. I need your love. Like a danger and that feels so rough. Peanuts. Holy shit, I got a lot of green ones. Ah. I'm gonna get your number. You finished the story? Now for time for Team Rocket. We need the bad dragon. It's somebody that I used to know. Or good dragon? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. Rev was working today. He told us that yesterday, and I definitely already forgot. Oops. Hey chat, tell Rev that dog says hi. Everyone should do it. Just because I want to see it. There's no other reason than just because I want to see it. Yay. Hi, dog. You were nothing. Ah. Needs more money to donate to dog. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Rev wasn't here for my dream talk. I'll have to watch it. Watch the VOD to get that. In reality, acetate acid in the vinegar that makes vinegar is only like 0.055 mass. Isn't it just like flavorfully potent? Because then it just boils off, right? Oh, more treats. It's gonna tell me that water isn't wet. Okay, we have had this conversation on stream multiple times. Jesus Christ. Yes! Thank you, human. Thank you, human. Okay. Oh no, it's this song. Okay. I fucking love this song, I'm not gonna lie. I've had the conversation here about water before. Potentially, yes. I got paid yesterday, so I can spend on the Halloween stream, and then I can save the subathon and then pump part of the money. 100k bits. Jesus Christ, good luck, Rev. Oh, my tracking broke. I was moving too fast. I actually unironically really like this song. Wait, I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. take me. Take on me, take me on. Take on me, I'll be gone in a day or two. Ah. All right, hang on, chat. Since you guys don't actually have the game, there you go. Take on me, take me, take me on, take on me, I'll be gone. I have no idea, Knight. Take me on as playing. Why can't I be there? I love that chat singing the song made Rev realize that it was playing. I'm so sorry. Rev's in chat and has no audio right now. Yes, it is by Aha. Take me on. Take on me, I'll be gone in a day. I can't actually properly get that pitch without actually belting, and I don't want to do that right now. Because going up to like right there is where I hit the gap of like and once you get that like I actually have to like I actually would have to belt to get that pitch out, and I don't want to do that right now. I can get ridiculously high. I have a dead zone in my pitch though, based on like where I need to position the like vocal cords. But yeah, I can get to annoyingly high. Needless to say, Puddle, do you eat potato every day? It's a great song. Ooh, taco's also good. Oh, okay, another one. Like two. I might need to lower this. I'm already like almost, dude, there was like 2 pounds of M&Ms and I'm already halfway through it. I might need to reduce the amount of times people can redeem it in the stream. Bye, Rev. Oh, wait. Guys, tell Rev Doc says bye. Please and thank you. I can't get my voice that high. It just dies at some point. Yeah, so like there's a pitch of like like right there. Like there's a pitch that's a dead zone and it's somewhere around there and I can't find it very well, but then like there's this weird gap and then I can go like I can get like past that gap, but I don't know like like there's a spot where it just doesn't work. I just have a 1 point in my vocal cords which just doesn't exist. Thanks, guys. Oh. Oh. Who is this child and why is he fighting me? I've heard there's a meme with that one, isn't it? Who is this child and where is this adult or something like that? I'm pretty sure there's a who is this child meme somewhere. Also, isn't this technically jazz? I think this is technically jazz. Oh, also this is way louder than it's supposed to be. Sorry, I forgot because we were listening to the other song. I have that spot. That's my dead spot, Fennec. It sounds like a kid that's still in puberty. Okay, I think I might need to turn off the routine, guys. I think I've had too many M&Ms. I'll do one more, but I've had to kill it. You guys are making me fat. I can't eat any more peanut M&Ms. I've had like 50. I was vibing with the music that loud. Damn it. Chug the M&M. Oh. No, I'm kidding. There was a lid on it. Sorry, banana. Next stream, what I'll do is I'll set the individual value to lower to like 3 to 5. You know, I'm so lucky I never had voice cracks growing up. I don't think I did either, to be completely honest with you. But I don't really remember either. So, hello, Mimi. It's really weird because I keep thinking about the one TikTok that I saw about the person who like let his vocal cords relax when he talks. And I do actually legitimately think this is the proper pitch for my voice that I just don't ever use because I'm always clenching. I do legitimately think this is technically the proper pitch for my voice. But I think I strained it so much growing up because of my parents who always told me like mumbling, like this is what it would sound like when I would mumble or whatever. So I ended up in situations where I wasn't allowed to use my proper voice, and this is normal. Like this right here is my quote unquote normal voice. This down here though is what my voice sounds like when it's actually relaxed. How the fuck do you unclench your vocal cords? No idea. Hi, Jack. That is dragon flying, I think. Yeah. Basically what you need to do is you need to feel around the bottom of your throat. Like around the bottom of your throat, you'll feel the muscle groups that are around the vocal cords, and you kind of have to focus in that region and just like try to drop your throat essentially. And as you like feel like you're trying to drop your throat, you'll feel your vocal cords and like the muscles around it begin to decontract. Oh, 99. Very nice. But yeah, so I normally talk like this, but that's because I have that clench in my vocal cords. But if I let go of the vocal, it's weird. I'm not used to this, and I only got this information because of a random TikTok of like, do I clench my vocal cords when I speak? I'm gonna try. Oh no. So yeah, that's a thing. But for the most part, you'll just hear me talk like this because that's just where I am normally. But it would make sense that I can sometimes get fatigued talking at this. Oh God, I can feel it now. Oh no, I can feel it now. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh God, it's such a big change. I don't know how to deal with this. Guys, help me. I'm losing my mind. Well, I'll just keep the normal voice for now and just stay clenched. I'll just stay clenched. Dog help. What do you need help with? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, you're fucked. Oh, problem. Quick question. Did you consider selling the car and buying a car in your region? No? Oh, buddy. Yeah, I got a really good car out there. Yeah, I was just like, You know, if it was a situation of like, okay, how much is it going to cost to transfer the car, like ship it, like how much is it going to cost to ship, I would have considered selling the vehicle and then just buying the same car, honestly, or the same type of car, and then just save the money on the shipping costs for getting the car out. It's definitely something you could have done, but the thing is you would need to have to find a buyer in that region, right? Depending on the vehicle and all of that. Maybe it would have gone fast, maybe it wouldn't have. Have you considered renting a car? 2024 Honda Civic, and shipping was free because of the military. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, hang on. I have to ask you a question. And I apologize if this feels personal, but it's not. Are you another person in my chat who's paying me with military money? Because you are not the first person in this chat who has paid me with military money. Actually, I think this would bring us up to like 4 or 5. Technically, yes. That is very funny. That is actually very funny. I would consider a pretty good portion of my income to be coming from the from the military. I pay with drug money. Technically true, Banana. You do pay with drug money. I get it paid either through drug money or military money. You're being funded by the government. I am literally, on multiple occasions, have been funded by the government. Because Sin used to work in the military. Maple currently works in the military. You gave me military money. I think I might have earned more money from the... Oh, that's so fucking funny to me. That's amazing. If I could pay you in food stamps, I would. I like food. I'll get after I get paid for my 3 weeks back for the military, I'm paying you just so I can increase the number. So, but you would be the first non-US based military payment, technically speaking, I think. Would supply with junk food? I have so much junk food right now. I actually am all set for junk snacks. Healthy snacks I could probably still go for. Like I could go for like healthy chips, like big chips. Okay, so never mind. I could still go for snacks. Never mind. I think I have a lot of sweets. I think that's what's killing me right now. How much are they? Nothing problem. Don't worry about it. I didn't even have anything in mind. I was just thinking. Sun chips? Oh, yeah. I like sun chips. Sun chips are good. I like the cheesy sun chips. Dude, I haven't heard this song in so long. Oh, it's on my liked playlist. Oh, interesting. The roasted tomato ones are my favorite. Garden salsa? Is that the one? I'm not super familiar with the different flavors. I just really like the cheese ones because I have a very soft spot for cheese. I like cheese. The cat is moving but won't get off. Then you need to swaddle it. You need to what you need to do is you need to buy one of those baby holders that you can put around like your chest. And you need to put the cat in that and walk around with the cat. God damn it, Fennec. The one thing that I wish the Switch one was better about sweets and crisps are so shit. We only have like 4 different types. Really? You gotta swaddle the baby. Eat the baby. It's the baby. You gotta put the baby in the blanket. Baby goes in the blanket. I mean, honestly, Fen, if that's true, then it's not that hard to make your own. Getting the flavoring correct might be more difficult, but like I've made homemade chips. Like I have. I've cut up chips, and I've made my own chips before. They're a little thick because I didn't have the tool to make them thin like they're supposed to be. But like, it's literally just throwing potatoes and oil. Like, it's not too bad. Oh my God, what is that, Coco? That is a 7TV global emote. That is very funny. Chocolate is fucking amazing here, but the crisps and sweets are so bad. Yeah, try to see if you can make your own. And then if you can, sell it. Make bank. I'd rather eat the shit ones we have than put in that effort. Okay, what if you put in that effort and you can sell half of it for money? You can make corn chips at home too? Yeah. That's effort. I am never making coffee with milk ever again. I have been to the shelter like 10 times. My ass is... Oh no, Pancake. Yeah, okay, I would like to clarify. Ahem. If you have a creamer, your creamer is most likely manufactured using vegetable oil. I'm like being dead ass with you. Look up your creamer's first ingredient and it's most likely vegetable oil, not dairy. So if you are sensitive to dairy, I don't recommend using legitimate cream or milk because your ass will become what Pancakes is. Yeah. Wham, bam, chang and lang and the la 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 thing. I'm just picturing Guardians of the Galaxy now. If this is your jam problem, there's a whole mixtape for the Guardians of the Galaxy mixtapes that are on like Spotify and potentially YouTube as well, which is all like this song. Typical American monetizing everything. I am just trying to bring an entrepreneur opportunistic opportunity to an individual who lives within a region that doesn't have the things that they desire. Is there something wrong with that? No, they deserve chips too. Shush, American. Wait, can you repeat? So Guardians of the Galaxy has like a whole mixtape. Like here, you know what? Since I'm really not doing anything other than yapping at stream, I could be a little more involved. Let me see if I can find it. Here you go. So I'll just play this through. There's a whole thing here. And I'll even share it to chat. Let me see if I find it. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Oh, ooga, ooga. Realize. There you go. Ooga, chaka, ooga, ooga. I'm so tired. Everything's alright. I'm on a feeling. Are you from Earth? No, I'm from Missouri. Yeah, that's Earth, jackass. I like milk. It's just coffee plus milk, which I love. That just destroys me. Yeah, because you end up... Well, so coffee is both a diuretic, which makes you pee more, but also is an agitative like thing to your stomach, which makes you move. You know, move more. And then if you drink milk with it, which if you're always sensitive to lactose, makes you move more. So you put both of them in the same body, it's gonna move real fast. Thank you, Knight, for the gameplay. Oh, yes, thank you, Knight. We appreciate you. Dark is good against Psychic, right? Yes, I believe that's correct. We're gonna feel it. And then Psychic is good against Fairy, I think. I know. Move in more ways than one. Sonic gotta go fast. Zooming. Sometimes it does nothing. If it does nothing sometimes, then it means you haven't had dairy in a couple of days. So, no, yeah, no, it doesn't exist in this gender. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yes, the fairy gender doesn't exist. The fairy doesn't exist in this generation. Yeah, correct. Dog, can I send a link in the chat for Night? Yeah, that's fine. Freaking fairies. Okay, wait, hang on. That sounds really bad. That sounds really bad out of context. In love with me. What? Oh, it's just a type chart for making it easier to identify which are weak and strong to others. Yeah. That's... Don't worry, just input your card number. I'm waiting for my cat to jump on my shoulder. I actually trained to be a shoulder cap like a parrot. I had one that did that too. But they weren't declawed. So, ow. They tried really hard to not ow, but sometimes ow. I also hate the fairy type, yes. Flames, flames coming out of my face, flames. Yeah. I think Steel was a cool addition. I don't know when Steel got introduced because I don't think Steel was in the original 151. Welcome back, Tyre. Steel, Dark? Yeah, in Gen 2. Okay. Fairy? Yeah, because I think Fairy literally only exists to balance out Dragon. I think that's the only reason why Fairy was introduced. Because they were having an issue with Dragon type. And in my opinion, I think Dragon, it was really cool that Dragon was super effective against Dragon. And like, I really wish it was like almost like normal types that are not really very super effective against. But it would have been really cool if dragons were not super effective against anything else and nothing super affected them except for their own type. Fighting as well. Yeah, I don't know if it was used to balance fighting though, was it? I know it was used to balance against dragon. Not in the, well, it's this versus that. I mean, I believe I remember recalling that one of the major inspirations for creating the fairy type was because of dragon being out of line. Same thing with psychic. Psychic was out of line from generation 1. It was way too strong, so they introduced Dark, I believe, to deal with Psychic. But it's been a long time. Hood? Oh, interesting. Put the cat in a hood. Cat pack. Hi, Callie. Why are we emo now? It's one of the redeems. Dragon is weak to ice, no? Or I think you're right. And I think ice type was also introduced in Gen 2, was it not? Types introduced in Gen 2. Oh, wait, was ice always around? Maybe ice was always around. Oh, of course, Articuno. That's right. Duh. My God. Yeah, Ice was first turn. Of course. Of course. Articuno is one of my favorite Pokemon. I fucking completely blanked on that. Yeah. I think they were. But it was just in my personal opinion, it would have been really cool to see Dragon just only be super effective against other Dragon and everything else just affected it normally. Because, I don't know. That would have been cool. But I think for the purposes of the way they balanced the entire game, having anything that didn't have super effective except for its other type was actually strong. You know what I mean? Oops. Oh, well, there goes 408,000 kibble. What's your favorite legendary? Arcanine. Arcanine will always be a legendary to me. And I know everyone's like, but dog, Arcanine isn't a legendary. Fuck you, he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be. That dog got done dirty on my heart. Oh my, shush, Mimi. It says so in the Pokedex. And in one of the Pokemon episodes when they were showcasing the legendary birds, Arcanine was also in that. He was supposed to be, god damn it. He was supposed to be. Set my dog free like he's supposed to be with its extreme speed. Wasn't he like one of the only Pokemon that could naturally learn extreme speed? Hang on. I'm gonna look this up. Yeah. So Dragonite learned it, but learned it at level 1, which means that they didn't learn it. And then Arcanine learned it on evolution. So yeah. So like it was basically Arcanine's move, extreme speed. Who's Arcanine? I don't watch her play any Pokemon. Big fire dog. Like big fire dog. Like 6 foot at the shoulders. Fire dog. Big dog. When does the biddy board reset? Tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. Biddy board always resets on a Monday. Which, by the way, I may have screenshotted the biddy board. Just as a moment for dog. All right. I think last week and this week were the first times I've ever legitimately had a full leaderboard that was either a month or a week based. I have never had a full set of 10 or more people on the leaderboard at one time. So as one of those things where I try to teach people that you need to be cognizant and search for good things. Bad things are very easy to identify because they happen to you. They elicit a negative response, but sometimes in life you need to go look for good things. So for me, I realized at the beginning of stream, when I pulled down the bit leaderboard, this was the first time, except for maybe the subathon, but this was, and I don't even remember that, but this is the first time I've ever had a completely filled leaderboard of biddies. And it was very humbling, and I was like, hey, that's cool. Like I have to like make myself know that that's cool. And so I screenshotted it as a memory, basically, of something that because I back up all my screenshots. And one day, maybe when I'm going through in my past, I'll have the screenshot of like all of the people who are like in that moment of full leaderboard. Even though a shaman isn't a legendary, but a mythic. You curate your media feeds, folk. Yeah, exactly. Those are big, floofy, big, scary doggos. Yeah, the Arcanines are 6 feet at the shoulders. They're technically bigger. W dog. I try to look at the things that are good, because it helps me in the future to if you don't take time to look at the good things in your life, then you won't remember them. You know what I mean? Like, you just won't remember them. So to offset the bad things that can happen in life, you need to kind of sometimes take a moment to look at all the shiny stuff and be like, okay, put that in a box and remember it. And sometimes mental health also involves unplugging for a bit. This is what happens when I go out in the middle of the woods and build a house. Yes. Got away for so long. Did we go wrong? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. The bad always outshines the good in people's lives, which is sad that it happens. So there is actually a biological reason for that. For those who are curious, one of the reasons why we even have news is that we are, and I've probably explained this numerous times on stream, but I'm gonna do it again. We are, as humans, designed to focus on bad things, because the mushroom that gives you diarrhea is more important to remember than the mushroom that you ate that didn't have any adverse effects. You know what I mean? Not having adverse effects is good, but you're not going to remember that because it didn't have any adverse effects, right? You're going to remember that one time you ate a bad mushroom that gave you diarrhea, right? or getting in a situation with an animal, you're gonna remember that problem that you had. Like the negativity is ingrained in us to remember because it can harm us or harm our way of life or harm our development. So biologically speaking, we are so focused on bad things because bad things can prevent us from doing stuff. Unfortunately, in today's day and age, that gets utilized in a way that like it's your attention. You know what I mean? Like they use bad things to take your attention because that's just how we're designed. Tasty mushroom. Pork chop. I'm not a really big fan of. Okay. Outside of bacon, I am not a big fan of pork. And some very thin slices of ham. But for the most part, I just find pork to be very tough meat in general. I like deer better, but I'm not a hunter, so I don't get it often. Oh, dude. I'm gonna tell Porky. Yeah, well, it's not like he's gonna be able to do much. I legitimately have been like, oh, I should go hunt for my own deer meat. And then I was like, I kind of want to have deer friends. Have you ordered Lord Saver sous vide? Yeah, I don't know. Pork is just not my meat. Pork is okay. I like beef more. I'll eat the fuck out of beef. I do like beef too. Beef is definitely my preferred meat. But I also like poultry. So like, duck is amazing. Holy shit, duck is so good. Again, y'all learning weird things about me. It's okay, Budsy. I vibe with that. I would have pork for the rest of my life. Hey, that's fair. You mean you want to become a custodian and to prevent the spread of disease to the population of local area? Yeah, that. Why can't both exist? You can be a deer friend and a deer muncher. If age doesn't matter to the meat, and like a deer is about to die of natural causes and is old, then yeah, I'll shoot it in its face and eat it. You know what I mean? Like, if it doesn't really matter to that degree of how old the creature is, then I'll take the aging deer out back who are probably gonna pass that winter, and I'll mercy kill, and then I'll eat them. But like, yeah, exactly. But I need to have that strength. You know what I mean? Like I need to have the ability of being that type of person of like, okay, I love you, time to die. Like, I thought you aren't supposed to eat aging animal meat. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I'd have to look into it. We don't have flash. I think we have flash, but I don't think we have it on anyone. That's true, Tyre. That is true. I hear words mercy kill and think angel of death. God, dude, my brain just went whisper to the deer, I'll be your angel, and then shoot it in the face. Yeah, Flash became unwanted. Yeah, we did an entire thing without Flash earlier in the game, like a shit ton of gyms ago. Yeah, have fun. You might need Flash. I once looked at a goat in the eyes while visiting an island just to watch it fall over and pass away. Quite the sad experience. Oh my god, yeah, I believe that. I love you so much, but you gotta die. Gonna eat you now. You are delicious and I love you. I'm sorry. Yeah, and I mean, ultimately, like, I try to find... Looking at goat in the eyes is a weird experience at any time. I look the goat in the eyes, those weird slitted eyeballs of a devil creature. Goats are just so fucking mischievous for no reason, I swear. Like, goats and sheep. I think sheep are less, though. Not by much, but I think they are less. Crocodile meat is so good. Wait, really? I thought crocodile meat was super gamey. An ostrich and cuttlefish. Oh my god, guys, where is this coming from? How the fuck, what are you eating? Also, you guys bet your fucking ass that I want to be able to have like, I want to have, no, not, okay, Pudsey. I want to have an area around the outside of my structure that I can just collect deer. Because I want pets, you know, I want a dog and a cat, but if I could have like, if I could have a deer pet, if I could just have like 6 deers as my pet and just go out there and like lay around with the deer and like, and just pet them whenever I want, dude, I'd be so happy. That'd be great. That'd be perfect. I wouldn't have to take care of them. I wouldn't really have to feed them that much. I don't have to take them to the vet. I don't gotta do shit. I just make friends with the local wildlife. If you die, you die. I eat you. Like, I'm eating sadness? No. Wait, problem why? Why not get yourself something on the Uber or the DoorDash or whatever is in your region. A Disney dog. Dude, the deer around my region legitimately just are only slightly hesitant of human beings. They'll just stand there and stare at you until you get within like 40 or 50 feet. I hear roly-polies taste kind of like lobster bits. Oh, not the roly-polies. I was in South Africa on holiday and we had some croc and ostrich meats while I was there and it was so fucking good. I want to go back just for that. I mean, meat is meat, honestly. Like, I think a lot of the meat is how it's prepared, but I can't really say that with a lot of conviction. Why are they so tame? Because of their population to humans. Like, we have such a low population in our area, and most of them don't hunt, and they just don't give a shit. It's also really bad because of like roads and shit. Because they're not that they are hesitant of roads, but they're not that hesitant of roads. And they will literally just stand in the dirt roads on the back roads. I almost ran into deer on my bike because I was driving at like 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and they were just standing in the middle of it. And I slammed on my brakes, and they're kind of like, huh. They need to pick up hunting as population control. No, I just think they find like the humans in the region as like safety nets. Okay, my break is over. If anything needs me, just scream. Okay, we'll do. That is a really bad thing, by the way. No, I know. Don't eat bear liver, just saying. Ugh. Okay, pick up hunting, take up to the asshole turkey. Yes, we still have turkeys. I didn't see a lot of them this year. There was a couple of them that I saw on the side of the road.
Early payment using your eyeballs.
But yeah, when I say, guys, I live in the middle of nowhere, I mean, I genuinely kind of live in the middle of nowhere. Like we don't own this area, the animals do. The animals just kind of wander around. And they, like, for the most part, know roads are bad. And they just kind of exist. The amount of times that I've just been out in the woods working on shit and just had deer walk through the woods next to me, just completely unbothered, is like, okay. I don't know. Like, I haven't done enough research into the population in our area, or if they even need to be hunted or anything like that. But they're just so unbothered by humans. Because other animals avoid humans. It's like, they're like trying to become domesticated. You know what I mean? Just like dogs or whatever. Like, they figured out that most human beings aren't going to fuck with them. So they spend more time around buildings and structures because other animals don't like being around humans. So they're like, oh, everyone else hates being around them, but they don't seem to be a threat to us. Let's just hang out near the buildings. And so, like, I've looked outside behind my house that I live in and just seen like 6 deers walking through the field. They just like don't give a shit. Same with the fucking cows. They will just lay down on the road and stop traffic. Growing up in Alaska, I have a healthy respect for a well-managed game preservation system. Yeah, and I agree. I absolutely agree. Like, you know, if like the state came down and we're like, hey, look, we're having like issues with the local deer population. They're getting to be a problem, or like destroying wildlife, or they're you know, whatever. I'd be like, all right, I'll pick up a gun, right? Because it's tough because on the one hand, before humans existed, you know, there was no preservation means. Like, why do we need preservation means? What does it do for us, right? Normally, nature would balance itself. So, but humans introduced the disruption to that system. So I have a hard time on the one, like I have a hard time getting into the nitty gritty of, well, we need to preserve, like we need to kill off deer for X, Y, Z reason. And it's like, okay, that's kind of our fault. Now I gotta go kill shit because it's our fault. You know what I mean? I know. If you let people hunt it and it tastes good, people will decimate the population. Yeah, that too. That's why you have tags. You're only allowed to kill so many. Oh, I've seen those videos with animals seeking humans for help. Yeah. If you ever wanted to see an amazing game reservation, go to the Kruger in South Africa. Of course, you have the disposable income. There's also the Lion Whisperer as well has a reservation in South Africa, which is really cool. No, if you let people hunt and dumbasses seeking profit show up for trophy hunting, then it will decimate the population. If it's an industry, yes. I think that's kind of the key there. If anything, if it's related to an industry in any way, then absolutely. Just like any other industry with their own stuff, like logging, you know what I mean? Logging or mining or fishing or hunting. Anything that becomes an industry can start having issues very quickly. When I was there, we had leopards chilling on top of their game driver car. Oh yeah, because the cars are cooler than the ground or something like that. Yeah, in general, we got to be responsible when people don't want to look past their own lifespans. Yeah. I mean, I kind of sympathize with that at this point because it's really tough. The people who need to do that are the people in power, because if you're General Joe Schmo, I've always dealt and told people that if you are not a part of a multi-billion-dollar company in the C-suite that can make sweeping changes that actually are useful, you should live the life that you want to live, because you shouldn't make your life more miserable for a goal that ultimately has no impact in the world unless you can make it have impact. You know what I mean? And that's a personal thing for me. Like, you need to always take care of yourself first before trying to take care of anyone else. And if you're suffering because you're trying to take care of something and it won't change, like, okay, maybe the correct way to say this is people need to eventually understand futility. There are some people who don't understand futility and are suffering for it. The obligation doesn't rest on the individuals who don't have any power to try to fix things. The obligation rests on the people who are in positions of power who can fix things. Now, if you can influence that position of power through the general population, then it becomes your prerogative. But you know, like, there's only so much a single person can do. A gold coin that has no actual value is more important. Shiny rocks. Man, we love shiny rocks. I love random oyster things, pearls. There we go. There's this group out there called the Long Time Project that's trying to deal with this. Yeah, and I agree. Yes, well, okay, so that's the thing, Oculus. Charity work is always like immediate. In some capacity, you're helping someone. But I mean more along the lines of like, and for the most part, it comes down to like business shit. You know what I mean? Okay, here's a great example. Greenhouse gas emission, right? You can try to drive or drive a motorcycle or a bicycle or whatever, right? But when you realize the greenhouse gas emission of a single human being compared to a multi-billion-dollar company is so insignificant that unless you were getting thousands or hundreds of thousands of people to do it with you and you spearheaded that project, you're not really doing anything. And if you're causing more harm to yourself financially because maybe whatever it is costing you more money, I don't know, just this is a hypothetical situation, then in something like that, you're better off trying to get into college, to go to understanding politics and policies, to become a governor, to work your way up through the system, to get into a position where you can actually make a change or pass a bill that requires larger companies. Because a human being that becomes a politician to pass a bill to force companies to be better about greenhouse gases is going to be significantly more value than someone just changing the car that they drive, right? Like the futility of one thing versus understanding how to more appropriately benefit something else. Now I get it that there's the community effect of, well, if everyone joins in, then there's a bigger effect. But even to that degree, specifically with greenhouse gases, even to that degree, the entirety of residential cars and their greenhouse gas emissions does not even come close to business greenhouse gas emissions. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between doing something like that and like helping charity or going to a soup kitchen or something where you literally are pouring food for somebody who can't eat, right? Question of agency. Yeah. Denmark as a country is also going against greenhouse gases to set an example for other countries. Not that it would change anything, but maybe a view. Hi, Giga Chad. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, it's about application. Okay, maybe that's the correct way to put it. Because I used to get into debates, my ex would say arguments. I used to get into debates with my ex about how individuals will say that they're doing something for the benefit of the planet or say that they're doing something for the benefit of XYZ. And they really, 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 really believe it. And in my autistic brain, I look at that and go, if you really want to make an impact, you would do more than what you're doing now, because what you're doing now is not a drop in the ocean, right? And it's like, well, many drops make up an ocean. And it's like, okay, if that were correct, if that were true, then it's different. You know what I mean? Like if yeah, this is gonna sound awful. Let's just take human fecal matter, right? If everyone stopped eating as much food and then stopped fecal matter, you know, then the entire system has less, right? Because that's the main part of the subject. But if we're talking like individual humans aren't responsible for a big enough portion of something, then no matter what the individuals do, it will never make enough of a dent, right? So the application of effort in that case to cause something to be detrimental to you, that no matter what anyone else does, no matter how many other people do it, doesn't matter. Futility. And some people don't understand futility, but I mean, hey, I'll still respect the passion for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll still respect the individual of like, well, I want to do it because it's a belief I have. And I'll be like, that's fine. But don't come at me with numbers. You know what I mean? Don't come at me with like this, that, and the other thing and how good it is or whatever. If it's something you believe in and you want to do it, no matter how small of an impact it does, then fucking do it. Awesome. Like, whatever. Right? But there are many, many people out there who do things and be like, I am helping. And it's like, well... optimize within reason, as one German said when building his own workshop. The logic goes that if you follow the thought chain of build with carbon neutral resources to build a smaller workshop, don't build a workshop. But that's just not feasible because you need a workshop to do your job. So you optimize within the reason. The tough chain was the thought chain. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The matter sure is fecal. A good idea to say that your girlfriend wanted to change the world, but cool, you're not really doing it, doing enough. And that's kind of the problem with that conversation, is just that it's not that I don't respect the effort, it's that it's not going to do anything. And people don't like to hear that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but it's not going to do anything, right? There are like literally in just the aspect of all it takes is one human going, well, I'm going to eat more meat because you're a vegetarian, right? Well, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the level of effect that you have. Of if you told someone that you're a vegetarian for life and the other person went, all right, I'm just gonna add more meat to my diet now, the effect that you just had on the environment is now immediately offset by someone else being an asshole. That is how small of an effect you have. And that scales in either direction. You have 10 people who do it, you have 10 other people who do it, right? And that was the sort of thing that me and her would get into, is that your beliefs are totally your own, and I am 100% for the whole ethics behind it, and I totally understand, I get all of it. And then she didn't like when I said it didn't have any actual impact. But in that particular case, human beings coming together and all doing it less does make an impact. So I can't say that a combined effort is futile. You know what I mean? Because if enough people did believe in that, if enough people did do that, then it would impact the industry. So I'm very much so hands off when it comes to like that vegetarian thing, because if a lot of people consumed less meat, it would have an impact on the overall thing. But on an individual standpoint, it is an individual standpoint. Yeah, you're free to act as you like, but recognize that actual change requires a systemic change, starting directly with, and then it's gone. But yes, basically you are correct. If one person drops their emissions down to near zero, that's the same as a singular grain of sand, whereas billion-dollar companies and every other grain of sand in the rest of the world. Yeah, and it's tough because it's like, it is very much so it's very much so the autistic part of my brain that on the one hand goes, an individual won't make a change, but on the other hand, many individuals will make a change. But investing in many individuals is like herding cats. So why? It's just like, why would you do it? It's like an efficiency thing, and logic and emotion play very heavily into the efficiency thing, and it makes my brain hurt. I feel as though the wording comes off as harsh. Maybe your effect won't be enough to offset the scales. I mean, yeah, because I can't say you're not going to have an effect, because you will have an effect. Like, you just do. Everything has an effect. But yeah, it's hard to be nice about it because I'm very blunt, which is kind of a bit of a problem that I have. I eat a lot of meat, but the world's fucked either way. Why not go out with a bang and indulge a bit? At an individual level, we can only trust people to follow positive responses and avoid negative responses. Yeah. Huge difference between doing it in front of vegans and in front of PETA. I'd never go in front of vegans, but PETA, let's go. Get the code. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Rev. We're talking about saving the planet. Yeah. And that's the thing is like, no, yeah. So the convo kind of started in the more realistic, impactful changes will always happen based on how we are as humans now with organized government. Realistic, impactful changes are going to happen at a systemic level on like much higher level than individuals doing things. But the thing is that individuals can still have an impact, but the impact that individuals have can never be matched by someone going into the system and changing the system. You know what I mean? So it was kind of the whole thing of me saying that people shouldn't live their life in a detriment if what they're doing so is to quantify their changes within the system. Because most of the time an individual's changes within the system, it's not significant enough to just suffer, right? But there's a level of like illogicalness that you're relying on other people doing the same thing that you are. But only if other people do it does it have an effect. So there's a level of factualness of an individual's effect, but also a level of factualness of every individual makes a group. So it's hard to try to quantify what one person can do as a singular individual, not a part of a group, versus what one person can do as a singular individual, not a part of a group within the system, right? It's really hard to explain in a way that like doesn't upset individuals, because specifically with the meat eating thing, you can change the system as groups of people. But if you really wanted to make an impact in your generation, you don't just not eat meat. You become a scientist and make a meat substitute. You know what I mean? You really want to like pull down on things, you really want to make an impact, then you need to work around the people who aren't willing to do things. You know what I mean? Like, you need to work around the people who are like, I don't give a shit, I'm gonna eat meat. Like people like me, right? Like, I will always eat meat. I don't give a shit where my meat comes from, to be completely clear. I don't give a shit if it's grown in a lab or if it's a bunch of fucking vegetable weird things that created that makes the exact texture, flavor, and whatever meat. Like, don't care. But if it was the same cost, the same availability, the same texture, the same flavor, if everything was the same, I'd eat whatever, right? It doesn't matter to me. So in that particular instance, becoming somebody a part of a scientific group who creates those things will have the biggest impact, right? And that, I have no idea where I'm going, just to be completely honest. I have no idea where I'm going with this. We care about oh god, not the prions. And honestly, I agree that some vegetarian foods can be really good. And I believe, see, the thing that's different about me than a lot of other people is that I am so indifferent. I am on both sides. You know what I mean? If someone walked up to me and said, here's a chicken burger, and someone walked up to me and said, here's a veggie burger, and I ate both of them and the veggie burger tastes better, I'm saying the veggie burger tastes better. Because it's so much, I'm so not a part of a side, because at the end of the day, I'm a snack dog, right? I just care about flavor and texture, because it isn't. But I can be like, that one tastes worse, but has a better texture, and that one tastes better, but has a worse texture. I don't give a shit. I like food. And to Oculus's point, there are a lot of vegetarian options that do taste really good. I think the biggest barrier to entry with that is it's just expensive for some reason. It's really weird because like it's got to be the process that's expensive because it's vegetables. You know what I mean? Like it's veggies, right? So clearly the making of the things isn't that pricey, but apparently getting it to work and maybe the process of creating it is expensive, or there's not enough of demand for it, so like they can't offset the cost. I don't know. But would you choose a little more expensive version to support the other side? Would I, like, if all things the same, the texture or flavor or whatever, if all things the same and I could afford it, yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, is like, it often comes down, like the very first barrier to entry to me is just taste. If it tastes better, then I'm already leaning to get it. You know what I mean? If it tastes better and was within my budget, then I'm just going to buy that instead, right? Like there was a gluten-free pasta, the red lentil pasta that I tried, and I legitimately went, wow, this is really good. I might just stop buying normal pasta because it was the same texture. It had a slightly better flavor to it. Like it wasn't as bland, and it had the same like pop of like nice cooked pasta, and didn't have gluten in it in case I was like gluten sensitive, which I think I am. And I was just like, this is just better. I just buy this, right? Beyond beef steak tips, dude, with taco seasoning, it tastes like the juicy part of steak tips. Yeah, taco seasoning's really good. Going to be very interesting if we can implement large-scale cultured tissue for meat substitution. I would love to. You know, I would love to, because it would also bring the cost of meat down, right? And pop and pasta. Yeah, it's hard to explain. So pasta has this effect of when you bite into pasta, there's a give as the surfaces begin to compress slightly. And then when you break the barrier, when you break the outer barrier, the inside expands rapidly and like it reforms. You know what I mean? Like if you eat al dente pasta, when you bite through the outside and then the inside doesn't snap quite as much because the inside is still undercooked. And then if you overcook pasta and you bite through the outside, it doesn't have as much snapback because it's mushy. There's a correct, yes, I'm Italian, fuck off. There's a correct cook where when you bite into the pasta, that the pasta has enough bounce after the outer layer of like gluten or the outer layer of flour in the pasta lets go in the inner layer. And you go into the inner layer and that it has a springiness to it. And a lot of the gluten-free substitute pastas don't have that effect. They don't have like that kind of sort of bounce springiness to them. They're normally just mush. Like you bite into it. It's like biting, it's hard to explain. It doesn't have a give or snap to it. It just kind of like squishes. To the teeth, perhaps? Yeah, to the teeth. Beat Satisfactory, on to Darkest Touchdown, which will be like, hey, good luck, Tyre. On, thanks for the face bump. Yes, I am Italian. Yes, I have opinions on pasta. I have to say that the reality that the argument of collective changes via prices being lower just isn't possible. The reality that the argument of collective change via prices being lower, it does in accessibility, right? It does in accessibility because flat out, if something is more expensive, less people can afford it. So in accessibility reasons, if it's the same cost or lower, then people might straight up not buy the other thing just because it costs less, right? People like generics are a great example of that. If something is 80% of the flavor, but 50% of the cost, they'll buy the generics because it's 80% of the flavor. You will price people out, but it's rather the absence of pricing people out than encouraging the purchase of it. That's why I don't buy gluten-free pasta. It doesn't taste like pasta. It tastes like mush. Yeah, red lentil pasta, Pudsey, though, is different. I'm pretty sure the red lentil pasta that I had, the texture was bang on for normal pasta. It's, I think it's more expensive, like considerably, but the texture is there. I'm gonna go break some spaghetti in half right now. I'm not that much of an Italian. I'm not that much. I would rather you have evenly cooked half pasta than not evenly cooked full pasta. We have pork chop with blueberry and jam on the side. Full dressed potato and steamed to death baby carrots. Okay. Baby carrots are one of the only vegetables that I will eat steamed. I don't like boiled or steamed vegetables for the most part, but baby carrots are totally different. Steamed baby carrots with butter and salt is so good. Yes, but you ignore the fact that like 4 companies own 60% of the food market in the United States. They will easily sell meat at a loss in order to maintain the stranglehold. Then yes. Then yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah, if they want to maintain the stranglehold, then absolutely. I'm not saying the market won't adapt. I'm just saying, given it being the only variable in a situation, lowering the price will increase the sales, right? I'm not saying that other parts of the system won't react into that. I'm just saying when it's cut and dry, just that, then yeah, it will impact it. Wait, are you even Italian or are you some sort of impasta? Am I French? I don't remember. Oh, I think I am French. I believe I'm French, Italian, Irish, Native American, Native Canadian, and like some other things. I'm very much a mutt. I would love to get a DNA test to figure out what like I am for my ancestry, but I really don't want to sell my fucking DNA to a corpo. So I think I'm mostly Italian and Native American. I think. I heard Canadian and I winced. Native Canadian. Not Canadian. Native Canadian. Like Native American who went over the border and definitely fucked an indigenous person and came back. So yeah. I have a beef with Canada right now? Why is that? You sell your DNA to the Mormons instead. Do they have tests? I'm saying free market is actively against the preservation of a livable Earth. It sees the Earth as its life-giving resources as unrealized gain until it is destroyed. Yes, we do live in satisfactory IRL. You are correct. I don't know how the market conditions would change in order to get meat at a lower cost, but yeah. Before I break out the geese. That's evil, because those geese will turn against you. Just because you're Canadian doesn't mean the geese won't fight you either. That's like using Summon Demon in D&D. Oh, the Blue Jays? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, maybe. Hey, at least the Jays got to participate. And that's the thing, is that I legitimately think that the meat, like meat cultivation, the creation of meat through science, is going to be the reason why we have a medical breakthrough. Because I feel like meat cultivation for food generation is going to make that technology so widely available and prolific that it will be used in medical applications as well. I think it'll appear in medical applications first, because I think that's already the case. Like, we're 3D printing valves for hearts and stuff, which is super cool, by the way. But I think it'll get adapted by the food industry pretty quick. Or maybe not. Maybe it gets blacklisted. You know, maybe we have a whole fucking issue with the industry just being like, no, we're not going to do that. You know what I mean? Like green energy, right? Oh yeah, we could just make nuclear power plants and make it really easy for everyone to have cheap power, or we could just not and keep raking in profits. Right? So yeah, money will always control the everything of the world, and wherever the money can come from the most is where things will go. The only thing that influences that is laws and people getting fined. Oh, you meant Toronto. Yeah, fuck Toronto. Jesus, Pudsey. So Scandinavian descent? For me, I don't think so. And such peaceful masters of inspiring change are no longer reasonable. In the world of John F. Kennedy, in the words of John F. Kennedy, those who make peace or revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. I'd have to argue, since peaceful methods have been rendered ineffective by the market, that has effectively made peaceful revolution impossible. A peaceful revolution is only possible when it is the majority of people. But I believe we have a significant amount of people who are indifferent enough for it to no longer be a majority of people. You know what I mean? Like, when you vote for your wallets, real things change. When people don't buy Battlefield 2042, they have to do things, right? I don't think so, Lucia. So there is kind of a way, but in things like the medical system, where you would literally have to boycott getting cared for medically, which is not something you can really do, then yes, I agree that peaceful revolution is not possible in that aspect. Because in order to damage that industry, you would have to basically accept death. And no one's going to do that because that's illogical. So I think in some aspects it's still possible, and then in other aspects it is not. Laws are easily ignored and fines are considered operational costs for companies. God, I hate that. It's so true though. The reason why we had USB, or we had the lightning cable in Europe for so long, is because that Apple literally was making so much money. They just saw the fines that the EU was giving them for using the lightning cable as an operation cost. Yeah. And the US is so fucked for how much you pay. Yeah, because it's an industry. Because it's a privatized, commercialized industry where there's profit to be had. And we can't fix it because our system that we would use to fix it is currently in control by the people who are causing the issues. You know what I mean? Like, well, there's nothing we can do there anymore. It's too far gone. It's too spoiled. The only way you could possibly fix it is if somehow all at the same time ethical people got into the CEO position of the company and went, I'm running this fucking thing into the ground. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not gonna... I would love to be proven wrong, by the way. But, yeah. Then you would agree that to damage the meat market stronghold over veggie alternatives, enforced by decades of head start, make peaceful revolution impossible? Well, I think that one is a little bit different because I think that's free market. You know what I mean? It's almost like saying, we will never be able to get away from cabled ISPs because anyone who tries to get into the cable ISP space will just be run out. And it's like, well, there's more than one way to get internet. You know what I mean? Like, there's more than one way to get food. it becomes more market conditions than it does protests, you know? If people legitimately end up finding vegetable alternatives to be better tasting for whatever reason, you know what I mean? They find it to be better tasting. They find it to be better texture. We did some crazy voodoo magic science that make us produce things that are closer to Wagyu than what we can get in beef, right? Then the market's gonna change. And it's not for ethical reasons. It's not for protesting reasons. It's just, that just tastes better. So I buy that. That is a viable way for that market to change. But by doing that, we're not really doing it for the purposes of ethics or the purposes of morals or anything like that. By doing that, we're doing it because of economy. Because we make more money by doing that. You know what I mean? I say dog for president. We will fund his campaign. I would get shot. I would get JFK'd. Like, I would put in actual, like, trying to change regimes, and dude, I would get fucking sniped so fast. Dude, I would have to put up, like, I am not, you know, I am not mentally distressed. I am not depressed. If you hear me, you know, doing something bad, you know what I mean? It's not my fault. Look at the Swiss army to protect you. Dude, can you imagine a president trying to enact changes in his own country for the benefit of his people, having to get protection from another country because the organizations within that country want to, like, the president? Suicidal, it was Boeing. Yeah, exactly, though. Because that's, like, I know it's tinfoil hat, but didn't we just get the JFK files, like, released? And it was, like, actually, like, somewhat partnered by the CIA? I'm not wrong, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I remember reading online that JFK wanted to do something to the CIA, whether it was, like, defunding or whatever. And the CIA was like, no, we're not going to have that. Like, I hate Adobe. Oh, no, did it crash? Like, it's bad. Like, money. Let me put it this way, okay? And I can't believe I can't believe I need to no, I can't believe I'm going to have to say this because welcome to life, but if you found a desperate human being and told this desperate human being that I, as a multi-billion-dollar company, will pay for the rest of the lives of your children and wife for you to go do a heinous act, that will happen. It takes one singular human being to get paid off to do something terrible. Hi, rookie. And that is just how strong companies can be. They'll find a fall guy within the company. They'll say, this isn't our fault. We didn't do this. We didn't do yada, yada, yada. They did it on their own accord. You know what I mean? They'll find a way to do it. And that's just how fucked we are, basically. You know what I mean? A deniable asset. Yeah, exactly. Howdy, partner. What happened, problem? I feel for you, freedom people. Yeah, I do too. Rev, I'm gonna defund the CIA. The CIA, you're gonna die trying. Yeah. I put my initials in the wrong spot like 16 initials ago, and now it won't let me change it. So I'm probably gonna have to restart the whole page. Wait, problem. Do you not have the, like, initial stamps? Because there is a software, if you're using the signed documentation, that you make your initials once and you make your signature once, and then you just click in spots and it puts it down. It was online. It was some sort of, like, online signature thing. Oh, I know. I'm just saying. It is the stamp, but that's the problem. Oh, it's fine. It'll just take, like, it'll take a little bit of time. It's not too bad. Just Control C. It won't let me remove it. Doc, do you help? What you need? You can't remove it? Or, like, undo or anything like that? Was it a document you closed and reopened? You might want to be careful. Someone already tried that, CIA. I need to go up. Oh, are you having the issue where you like, okay, so the next time this happens, what you can do, yeah, is you go down one, go up one, and it would put you here, and then you can hit A, right? So if that happens again, you just need to go down, up, so that you face the waterfall. I've been listening for like 10 minutes, and I'm gonna need to see your security clearance. It didn't work? Oh, weird. Just not realizing it. Oh, so Control Z doesn't undo it? Is there like an eraser or anything? I would think not being able to remove a signature on something would be like really bad / dumb. And when people live from paycheck to paycheck, some would do anything for the monetary gain. Yes, they would. Money is power. Knight, we love you for the gameplay. Yeah, Knight, thanks for carrying the gameplay. Who's top chat right now? Is it Knight? Your 10-year-old nephew needs to be taught a lesson. Probs. Let me see. I don't know. Exclamation point top chat. I think could have tried. No. Pancake. Oh. Right, because of honking stuff. Murder up is Pudsey. Damn, Pudsey, look at you go. Wait, Chastat is still a thing? Yep. Yes, 29,350. So it does keep track of that. Oh yeah, that's when you idiots let me run the Pokemon thing and I got mad. Pudsey, are you on the spectrum? I think, like, I know we had a conversation about this, but I don't know if like you were diagnosed with it. Is it like peer reviewed or diagnosed? Okay, so like, I'm gonna guess this is gonna be peer reviewed. Yeah, that was straight to the point. No. It's fine. I am up there. However, it is so very small on the spectrum that it has been no diagnosis. Okay. Gotcha. I can see it. Should be super yappity. Yep. Yappity. I have been peer reviewed by a psychologist. Well, I mean, yes. I think we're all somewhat on the spectrum. Be careful with that, Fennec. This is something was definitely wrong. Dear gods, I am somewhere. I mean, the thing is it also depends on who you get reviewed by as well. Like, the older you get, the harder it is for a proper diagnosis, because the older you get, the more you've learned proper masking techniques. And when you're younger, you haven't developed masking techniques, so it's easier to get a diagnosis. I had to go to a specialist who works in specifically diagnosing those who are on the spectrum, because they've learned how to pick up through masking individuals. Because a lot of like general psychologists who work in multiple diagnoses aren't very well adept at picking up high masking individuals, which is really tough. I'm one of those late in life self-diags. Too many things lined up. I have official diagnosis for ADHD. I was medicated when I was younger. Yeah, ADHD and autism is very comorbid with each other. There are more people who, I believe, there are more people who are ADHD, autism, ADHD than just straight autism. Like most of the time when you have autism as a diagnosis, you also have ADHD. Just because of the way, like, I think the autistic brain works. You'll have to double check me on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. I had to take another break before I lose my sanity. Hey, dude. You all you need to do it is, you need to get it done, but you don't have to rush through it. You know what I mean? I didn't mean it in a bad way. I just meant that we all have certain problems and probably get a percentage on the spectrum. Sorry if that came out as rude. It's nothing against you. It's more that the older generations have used that all a little as a deflective mechanism for marginalizing people who do have issues. So I know you didn't mean it in any way, but what I'm doing now is I'm kind of explaining to you why you want to be careful saying something like that. And it's because not good individuals have used that wording specifically to make it so that people who do have issues feel diminished in the things that they have wrong with them, because people will be like, well, everyone's this and everyone's a little that, whatever. And what it ends up feeling for some people is that you don't have it harder than anyone else because everyone else has it hard. But what ends up happening is that people begin to realize later in life just how much harder that they actually have it is over people who are classified as neurotypical. In the online space specifically, I will say the probability of somebody who's more frequently online than others and being neurodivergent is very high. Anecdotal evidence, like just from existing in an online space for a while, that people who have spent a lot of time online, a lot of the times are also neuroatypical. Like they're normally not in line with neurotypical tendencies. I don't know why. Maybe it's just kind of an echo chamber that's developed over time. But to the same degree, right? It's the same thing with, people who are an ally or people who are LGBTQ or whatever, right? They're also online as well as in real life. And you can find locations where they're very more prominent than, naturally walking around within the world. Which is one of the reasons why I think a lot of sometimes my advice can echo with people is because, I don't know. I love my gay friends. We tend to gather at dog's house. Yeah, exactly. I absolutely think I have some ADHD, but at this point in my life, oh well. Yeah, and for me, it was more like I needed to know, because for me, it can be very disruptive in a lot of things in my life, and I basically felt like a broken person, and I had no reason, I had no way of like easing that feeling, because I felt just like I am away and everyone tells me I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Everyone tells me I need to do this. Everyone tells me I need to speak this way. Everyone tells me I need to behave this way. Everyone tells me this is the right way to do things. This is the way you're supposed to do things. This is the way you're supposed to behave in life. This is what you're supposed to do by now, right? And after struggling with that for like 25 years and going, well, either they're lying to me or I'm just broken, right? And finally getting diagnosis, for me, it was a moment of, oh, yeah, so basically everyone was, you're a fish and everyone was telling you to climb a tree. And I went, oh, really now? Oh, well, that explains a lot of why everything in my life had felt like it wasn't made for me. Like it wasn't a part of what I was supposed to do. Why everything felt like it was made for everyone else and not like why I couldn't do what everyone else could, was because unfortunately I'm on one side and most people are on the other side. So it worked for most people, but didn't work for me. It's kind of tough because I grew up in a household where my father was very much so one of those people. And then I went to school and the school system was very the same way. And like, my ex's parents were very much the same way. And my ex was a little more forgiving, but she still had the same mentality that everyone else around me did, right? So I ended up fucking just straight up sucking it up for all aspects of my life for a very long time before I went to a psychologist who went, nah, dude, you're fucked. And I went, that is the best news I've ever received in my entire life, because now everything else makes sense. And it was like, oh, thank God. No, Fennec, you're totally good. You're totally good, dude. I'm letting you know. That's all. So that way, you have more information now. You know what I mean? Like, now you know. I'm not upset in any capacity. I just know that, other people can take that the wrong way. And I am stepping between that phrase in future so that if I wasn't here or I didn't explain that could have bit you in the ass later in life. but I am here now as somebody who's not going to make a big deal out of it to be like, here's why someone else might bite you for it. I'm trying to just help you. No, just give you information and give you the bets. I could be fucked in peace, pretty much. Thank you for the loves. Yes, I am fish. I gulp on Wednesday when dog isn't lying. Back to normal on Thursday. Give it a few hours and this problem is gonna have several less problems. Hey, nice. I look forward to hearing about it on Sunday stream. Dog only makes a big deal out of things when you steal his treats. I'm losing a finger. I wouldn't make you permanently lose a finger. I just disable it for a while. That's all. It sounded better in my head in Spanish, specifically in Spanish. Oh, yeah. The impact stuff is kind of fucky. Yeah. For now, I think until we get to, I'll look into it. Not tonight, but I'll look into it maybe today or the day after, or tomorrow or the day after. Because I did some model stuff for the Halloween, which might have fucked with how the application interacts with it. And if that's the case, then we might be stuck with Invincible Dog until we get to Halloween. In which case afterwards I can fix it. I'm gonna head out. Have a good rest of the stream. Bye, Tyre. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I hope your day goes well. Don't worry, dog. I'm getting him canceled as we speak. Well, wait, hang on. You can't cancel somebody's life subscription. Orange and black hair for Halloween. I have something for it, which honestly I probably should have just done by hand, which I might still rework. I did a thing today that I did by hand. Like I actually did the tracing and coloring and stuff like that, which was I swap, which was a pain in the ass, and I honestly really don't want to do it for the other thing because it's just a lot of work. But I think it's fine, but you guys will see. On my last Walmart, canceled my order. Oh, they might not have had anyone to do the delivery. I've had that happen to me multiple times. If that's the case, what did you use problem? Did you use like Walmart's delivery, like built-in delivery stuff? Endgame stuff. Hi, Coco. You can cancel that, but you likely end up in prison. Don't do that. Yeah, exactly. Where is the game at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we beat the last gym. At work, some replies are slow. Hi, Tin. Wait, why are you here at work, my guy? Oh, also, when are you changing your work stuff? Girl, a good wife you would be. We don't have a Pokemon with Flash, correct? Oh, Swamp wanted to know if they were still on the team. That's funny. I have Walmart Plus, so I use that. I just replaced the order, see if it works now. Knock on wood. Yeah, if it doesn't, problem, see if you have something called Instacart in your region. So, to explain why your order gets canceled, is Walmart's delivery system, like specifically like grocery delivery system, uses, I think Uber or some other company as a backend. So if you don't have any Uber drivers, or if you don't have any drivers on that back end who are actively doing things, they just straight up cancel your order because they can't get it to you, right? Now what you can do is you can use Instacart, and Instacart is hi Kay, thank you for the pets. Instacart uses their own employee contractor people, and they go into the grocery store and do the grocery shopping. Hi. I am an autistic dog who can't drive and needed food. I have gone through shit. But yeah, check out Instacart. See if you have Instacart shoppers in your region, and you won't ever deal with them canceling your order again. It's more expensive than ordering through Walmart because you end up having to pay extra on top of things, but it's way more consistent. How you doing, Kate? How you feeling? You will be. I'll get off of work for clarification. Is this for me, Sin, or is this for Lucia? For me? Okay. Oh, is this for tomorrow? Have my imaginary 250 biscuits? Nah, it's okay. I mean... Oh, I got something I can grab. Hang on. Yeah? Okay. I have Jolly Ranchers. I'm gonna have a blue one. I like the blue ones. Blue is best. Well, okay, maybe not. Blue is one of the best flavors. I'm not very picky, not gonna lie. We can see! God, dude, what a mood. It's so funny when you play this on the actual console, like on the Game Boy SP, and like it was really dark, really dark, really dark, because I did this before as well without flash. When you get up to this region and the whole fucking screen turns back on, it's just like, my eyes. Yeah, exactly. For Pokémon for Jolly Rancher review? I mean, it's just Jolly Rancher, like. Slowly getting better. Got 2 more days in the meds, but they've destroyed my appetite. How are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, Kate. Stop getting sick, Kate. Stop it. I thought you ate the wrapper, the Jolly Rancher. Well, it's because I pulled it out of the wrapper with my teeth. So I put the wrapper in my mouth, and then I bit down with my front teeth and I pulled the wrapper out of my mouth. Wait, fuck, damn it. Yeah, problem. I'm not actively trying to. I'm yelling at your immune system. Your immune system is mean. Do your job. Well, you also go to school, right? So you know, you're around people, so you're more likely to get sick. Why are you? I placed a Walmart order. Oh no, dude, you're fine. And then forgot the creamer. You should be able to add it to it. Check really quick and see if you can add it to it. They might give you the option of adding it to an order. Wait, okay, hang on. Lady, we've been together for too long. By the way, yes, this is a song about cheating on your wife. Baby sleeping. I read the paper in bed. It was this letter I read. If you like pina coladas, down in the rain. Yoga. If you have half a brain. Okay, night. Night. You gotta say hi to everyone every time somebody spawns. That's fair. Something I have with one of my other streamer friends. I'm 102 days into no physical injuries. We started the counter because I was injured. Oh my god. Well, hey, that's good. Me when I rediscovered the love for my wife by finding out both of us put ads out in the paper to cheat on each other and then happening back up. It is a weirdly wholesome-y, terrible song. Routine. This is literally the epitome of like, you just need to, you know, talk. And though I'm nobody's poet, I thought I wasn't half bad. Yes, I feel like pina coladas. Everything caught in the rain. I'm not much into health food. I am into champagne. God, that like dun 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 section on that one's so good. Dog, you know the song that We Are Young? Did you know that song is in the POV of the abuser in an abusive relationship? Really? No, I didn't. Fuck. Did you get it, problem? Did you fix it? Fuck for good luck. As much as I don't think Halo CE should have had another remake or remaster, it does look damn good. Stop, you're enabling them. Is the game saved? I don't know. We are 3 minutes away from the end of stream. It was my own lovely lady. She said, oh, it's you. Then we laughed for a moment. And she said, I never knew that you like pina coladas. Get caught in the rain. Fuck. And the ghost of champagne. It's such a weirdly wholesome bad song. Oh shit, it's about that time. Yeah, we're already 4 hours to stream. You know, I'm a sucker for graphics. It looks beautiful. Gotta get them mods. Some people have delicate ears. I'm so happy I was looking at chat so I didn't get my ears full. Don't worry, we'll be removing the SFX stuff on 2.0. We'll be a little more organized and a little less chaotic. We all know about pina coladas. What about Delta Cold Dogas? Cold Dogas is crazy. No more honk? I think I would figure out a way. I don't know. I don't know. I had to think of it like that. Yeah, that's fair. Stupid bird! You made me look bad. How much for DVD? I think it might be 10K. Okay, bye. Dog days are over. You can't just put the song and have dog in it, okay? Bye, dog. Fen. I don't. Please hit the corner. Please hit the corner. Please hit the corner. I never mind. It did the thing. I think it does. I don't look at it, so I actually don't know. But chat has told me it does at some point. Smash the bird. Death to the bird.
It's time for dogs hourly payment using your eyeballs.
We did the mash. We did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. Not every time, only sometimes. It's the same video. It's the same video that plays on loop, so it should every time. Hit the fucking corner. Oh, let's go. Party parrot. How many fucking Pelipers does this guy have? Nori hits bottom left. Yeah. You want to hit the corner? Need a let's fucking go emote. That's what I need. I can't wait to get you guys 2.0 emotes so you can actually have shit. You know what I mean? Like if I start seeing people use a specific, not a specific streamer's emotes, but a specific type of emote in stream over and over and over again, I'm literally just gonna be like, no, fuck you. No. Enough of that. And then I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna commission an emote, and I'm gonna be like, you use that one. Okay? You like that emote from another streamer? Too bad. I'm gonna go commission the same emote. Smash it, Mr. Bubbles. I get paid I'm redubbing again. Are you working, Lucia? Or are you resubbing? Yes. Or are you just getting an income? 0 PP. No PP. Just an income, nothing crazy. Okay. I was just curious. You guys think Drive is still working? Someone quick start a hype train. Oh yeah, we're about at that time, huh? But guys, you don't have to. You guys literally can't afford to do a hype train every single time I end stream, okay? And that's not me being mean. That's me saying that's an unrealistic expectation with how often I stream. Helps me get by, and that's all that matters. Yeah, absolutely. Any income's good income. We're chops and rice. We can't afford it, but we will do it regardless. No, that's not how this works. I would have forgotten to end stream. No, I knew what time it was. Thanks, Budsy. Save me, oh great god dog. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I didn't do anything other than yap with chat, so that was kind of fun. We had a big yap session while the game was being played. Thank you to the players who played the game today. Thank you, Pudzy. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. That's going to be end of this stream. We're going to go ahead and close out, and tomorrow we're going to be doing react stuff. So if you want to see me react to shit, go ahead and submit any react content you might want to see me watch in the react channel in your respective channels. Doesn't mean I'm going to react to it, but if it's available, it means I might. React content can be anything funny or interesting, but you know, if you think it fits the vibe of the stream, you can go ahead and submit it. It's so bright. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Fucking. No, where is it? There you go. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and close out. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. Oh, the ads end in a minute. Well, I want ad money, so I guess I'll stop in a minute and 50 seconds. All right. Here, you guys are just gonna listen to music with me now. Oh, should I play the song that I did at the start? Hang on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll do that. This is the song that we started with. There you go. Here, we'll listen to this together. For the next 56 seconds. I actually have an ending screen that we could play. And to think of you sometime. I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. The two of us. Singing castles way up sky. Just the two of us. You and I. When you daughter's all that is. Ain't no flowers bloom. And to those who wait, and the things who wait too late. All right, running stream. because I am autistic as fuck and I hate when songs interrupt too early, I'm gonna head and let the song play out.
Suck, I know.
So,
Your eyeballs
bye.
pay
Enjoy
for
the song.
dog's food, though.
And we take that one, and then we do this. Hang on, I'll find it. In here somewhere. What? Oh, there it is. The fuck? No, I'm fixing it. Shut up. Oh, it's because I have it locked, that's why. The dog stream. You guys are not getting another dog stream. I messed dog. This is just the... Ah, yes, the end of stream chaos. It has 421 views. I'm not coming back. I mean, to be fair, you guys have another 4 minutes. This is a very long song. You probably could, yes. You get more dog tomorrow. Come back, doggo, just the two of us. Mimi, that would mean I have to kill everyone else. It's dead. It's dead now. Good job. Good job. You killed it. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, I heard that. No, it's not there. It's not there anymore. I will protest, come back. No. Enjoy the saxophone. I'm sure Pudsey is having a great time right now. Hi, Frog. Yeah, the quotes are broken too. You broke the bot. It's dead. Good job. You killed it. You're gone forever now. It's all broken. You're welcome. Yeah, you can't gamble anymore either, by the way. You've removed your ability to gamble. It's over. It's gone. Good job. You're clean now. You don't have a choice. Ah, but I said to scream at you. Yeah, I mean, I guess fair. Stop me on the hall as the morning dew. And darling, when the morning comes and I see the morning sun, I wanna be the one with you. The two of us. I love the little background sound. You can't gamble me. Hilariously enough, the stock still actually works because that's my bot. Just the two of us. You can't sell though, and you can't buy. Two of us. The two of us. The two of us. The two of us. Everyone's out of money, problem. It's fine. You can't sell me. You guys have given me... I'm not. That's true. You're on probation. You also can't buy me. Yeah, that's right. When did my probation end? Halloween. Just the two of us. All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Take care. Bye.